What up, what up, what up? How's it going, peeps? What is going on, baby? What is going on? We're live. Thursday morning, feeling good. Code H says nothing much, and how's it going? Love these morning stream, man. Makes my day. Yeah, I normally been trying to get on earlier in the day, but I had that orthodontist thing today, which I posted in the you responded to it, so obviously you knew or whatever. I'm just trying to see. All right, let me see here. What do we got here? Squarespace, delete. I had the weirdest calls, man, the last couple days. I don't know that I want to talk about it on stream because it's like has to do with personal stuff. So yeah. Today says, also figured out it's my GPU, man. Last night tried streaming Halo again and super laggy. GPU was capping at 100%. Yeah, it's weird that it was jumping up to like 100% immediately. Like, I don't know, maybe your graphics card, I wonder if the fans are spinning. Like, did you happen to like run a game and then like open up your case and look and see if the fans are all working on the bottom of your, because it's it's normally hard to see it on the through a case or whatever. But sometimes did not do that now. I would maybe check that and see like if your fans are spinning or if it's getting. Did you check the temps or anything? Like, were you running your temp thing to see what the temps were getting up to while you were doing it, or no? Or you just didn't do anything and you're just thinking it's magically I'm going to be able to tell you what's wrong with it without you actually doing any kind of diagnostic? I love busting your balls, man. Again, don't ever take offense to it. I'm just busting balls, man. It's just second option. You're a wizard, Derek. Apostrophe RE. No. I can't help myself, man. I'm a dick. Apparently, I'm just a dick in life, man. Could I select my fucking? No, I did not check the temps, to be honest. Yeah, I would see what your I would see what your temps are doing. And see, like, if they're getting up really high, because it could be either so there's a couple things. So if the temps are getting high, either, like I said, one of the fans could have quit working or several of them could have quit working. Number two, you could have like a lot of dust or something. Like, I don't know if you're using a radiator, if you have liquid cooling, and like an all-in-one, I don't mean like custom, but sometimes those that if you do, and that's what's also bringing in the air to your computer, the fans are on your radiator. Those radiators, no, I'm using airflow. Okay, fair enough. Still, the air coming in your PC, like if those are dirty, if there's too much dust, it might just need a good dusting out. If the temps are getting high and all your fans and stuff are working, that would be what I would try next. If that doesn't work, then then I would say it's your GPU, and like it probably fried somehow or something happened to it and you need a new GPU. Would be my guess. I mean, just from the information, because GPUs are expensive right now, so I don't want to make you go out and buy a new GPU, but just saying, outside of checking the temps, and then if the temps are peaking, checking to see if the fans are spinning on it, or just trying to give it a good dusting, with the spray and everything, all of your intake fans and all that. Outside of that, like I said, I would think it then has to be your. Because it's just super dusty. I had to wipe the outside of the case yesterday because it was dusty. Then that definitely could. I honestly, that's what I do. See, I used to have problems with, especially with streaming and stuff, because you got to remember, here's the thing with streaming versus just like a normal computer. So when you're streaming, your system's fans are almost always running at 100%, which means more air is circulating through your PC, which means, like, think if you turn a fan on low, how much it's going to blow, like bring dust through it. Think if you turn it on high, how much it's going to bring dust through it. And if it doesn't have a good exhaust, or even if it does, it's still going to, over time, cake dust in there, even in your GPU. So it might be that your GPU needs dusted out, like the radiators of your GPU. But Yeah, I had the same issue because of my pets. Like dog hair and everything would get in there, cat hair. So I finally just had to move it to the top of my desk. You know, and if you have carpet, that's probably a good idea anyways. But I didn't have carpet. I have hardwood floors. But it was still sucking in so much pet dander and stuff that I had to move it to the top of my desk, which since I've done that, I've not had as much issues at all. But I also do clean it, you know, at least like once every 6 months or so now. Whereas I used to never clean it. Cody says, I honestly think okay, I read that. So yeah, so that's what I would check though, man. That's all the stuff I would check personally. Cody says, I have cat, dog, carpet in an office that gets no air movement and cleaning. Gets super hot in that room when streaming. Yeah, that's it's probably a lot of your problem, man. Probably a lot of your problem. You can't get like a window AC unit just for that room, dude? Like a cheap one even? Just to keep it cool? I will say that, and like my summers, we don't have central air, so I don't have windows in this. I do, but they're sideways windows, so you can't put like a regular air conditioner in it. I had to go out and get because of how hot in the summertime it gets in, and this is a big room, but still how hot it gets in this office in summer. I had to go out and get like one of those actual like portable air, like to sit on the floor and vent out the window because I was just getting so much freaking heat in here from it all. So might be worth investing in just like a small, you know, $100, you know, the cheapest, you know, the little 5,000 BTU. Might help a little bit. I don't know for sure, but you know. So by the way, dude, look what I got. So here we go. Oh, wait. Here we go. Look at this. Boom. What the? You kidding me? What is this guy? There we go. There's my Matrix NFTs. 4 of them instead of 5. I don't know why I only got 4 instead of 5. Did they refund you? They have not refunded me yet. So I still have about 20 charges for $250 on all of my cards. And again, I only got 4 instead of 5. So yeah. They did say, I mean, they said they were working on getting all the refunds and stuff out. Luckily for me, you know, I feel bad for people that might not have a lot of money that happened. Like, luckily for me, like, I mean, if $3,000 or $4,000, whatever it ended up being, is held up for a couple days, that's not that big of a deal to me. And yeah, so you know, I feel bad for other people, honestly. I hope they get their ish fixed. Kadesh says, clicked it immediately. Well, here's the other thing about them, dude. So you can't I would gladly give you one of these for the $50 as we said, but here you can't transfer them out of nifties.com. They have their own wallet. You can't move it to anywhere else. But they did say, where was it at? Where was this at? Let me see. Let me see. Where's that? Where is it? I don't know. But anyways, I'll take one in that wallet. Can you share? No, oh, wait. I don't know. Maybe. I might be able to do nifty. But they did say, well, I was going to say, they said that they're coming out soon with the ability to transfer them to like MetaMask, because you can connect your MetaMask in Nifties now. I don't know if you've done that yet, but like if you go to Nifties and go to your profile, or wait, I'm sorry, your wallet, you can connect Where's this at? This is created none. I thought there was. Oh, right here. Hold on. Let me make sure I can show this. Okay, yeah, it's just addresses. Okay. So, like, you can actually come in here and add your address via MetaMask. And they said that, why connect? This is where it was at. Why connect other? Let me see. I don't know. Anyways, I saw that. I'm trying to look real quick. Yeah, so they only accept MetaMask wallet right now to send DAI to your Nifty wallet through MetaMask. So that's what it says. Kadesh says with my Space Jam ones. Wait, how many Space Jams ones do you have? Well, wait, do we do a trade, dude? Well, I think we should do a trade, man. How about F the $50? Only 2? That's one more than you need. You said you have a $45 one and a $16 one. $16 versus $50 NFT. I feel like that's a good deal. I'm just saying. Oh, it was free. I did not pay for them. Elusa says, hey, Derek, how you doing? I'm doing good, Elusa. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I'm just saying, I wish I had a Space Jam one. I'll pay you for the $50. No, I just want to. What is these? I don't care. I'll give you one. Well, if you don't want to, I don't want to actually make you if you don't want to. It's totally up to you. I would trade, or you can give me the $50. Whatever you want to do. It's totally, and I have no problem either way. He says, which one do you want? What do you have? I don't know. I don't even know what you have. I've never seen it. You never showed me your Space Jams ones. I also got to figure out how to send them. Well, that just brings up all of them. Says Discord DM not private. LOL. Yeah. Of course. Oof. I would prefer. Obviously, I would prefer the LeBron James, but I'm not doing that to you, brother. So the Lola Bunny would be fine, and I would. Lusa says, good, brother. I know you from the WLCC chat. Oh, yeah, that's where I recognize your name from, Alusa. I was trying to remember where I recognize your name from. Do you have, what's the game you're playing? This is Cookie Run Kingdom. It is not an NFT blockchain game. I do play quite a bit of those. Which one do you want, Cody? Do you have a preference? I don't want to, I like this chick. I don't want to give up this chick. And I want to, well, obviously I would get to keep one of the guys. I actually think this guy's kind of funny, the guy with the long hair. But I don't know. This guy has a goatee and stuff that probably fits me. He looks a little better. All right, I vote on one of the last two. You can, whichever one you don't want. Ugh. The girl, or no, I don't want the last two, so you get to pick out of the last two. I'll narrow it down to the last two. I'd like to keep this guy and this girl, excuse me. Lucy says, could you stream some NFT games in a bit? Yes, I probably will be after I do my dailies and Cookie Run. I will probably be doing, actually, there was another game that Codations, who's in the chat, gave me that I was going to check out. Gods Unchained. Also, Rise and Stars. And then we might play a little bit of more Splinterlands. So we'll be going through a couple of them. Wait, which peeps are left on your screen? No, the ones on the right, I mean. So the chick here with the top, with the no jacket, the blonde-haired chick, or the long-haired white guy? The long white-haired guy. Blah, 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 blah. We have a. I'm one short. Wait, is there a new Kingdom Pass? Oof. There is. Yeah, reset yesterday. I didn't get on yesterday. Christmas tree. White hair guy. Okay. How do we send them now? That's my question. That's my next one. Wallet. Do you know how this is done? Settings. Profile. Nope. My profile. I got a favorite my own. Lucia says, I haven't played any FT games. Looking forward to what we will see from WLCC. Oh yeah, me too. Were you, Alusa, were you in the AMA yesterday? If so, what did you think? Any thoughts on what we saw or what you? Did you figure out how to transfer it? No, I gotta look it up. Let me see. How to transfer NFTs on Nifty. Clicking your name, promo profile. From there, click on the NFT with withdrawal. The NFT will expand and display more information. All right, so hold on. Click my profile. From there, click on the NFT you wish to draw. Okay. Yeah, I got it. So click. I gotta click on the picture, not above. Elusa says AMA. Yes. What'd you think? What's your? Let me see. Do you know how these work, by the way, Cody? So they're gonna release a blue pill and a black, or blue pill and a black pill, blue pill and a red pill, and you get to decide if you want to make your character become either to stay in the Matrix or become a resistance or whatever, a rebel or whatever they called it. Hold on. Scroll down and select view additional details. Where's view addition? Is that this? No. I don't see a view additional details. You have to display more. Scroll down and select view additional details. Oh, Cody says I have no clue, sir. It's right here. Do keep in mind if you purchase an NFT with a debit credit card that has not been used before on Nifty Gateway, you will need to wait 72 hours. So I don't think it's been 72 hours yet. Is probably my guess. Because I just got them like yesterday evening. So I think they just, everything got processed yesterday evening. So I don't think they're available yet. Grace says mine has. Yours has the option. Yeah, so I just must not. How do I transfer into you? What do you mean how? It said you go to here. There should be view additional details and then like a send. Then you would probably put in my wallet. I don't know. I guess it would be. What is it? Hold on. Let me send you my wallet. I mean, you don't have to do yet until. I mean, I guess it don't matter. Which one is it? Nifty's address, Twitter. And this is my MetaMask, I'm assuming. Can it be transferred to my MetaMask or not? This is no LOL. I don't know. That's mine, I think. Is yours? Is this the one? The Nifty's address, Twitter, or is it? Let me see. 0x25E3. That's my MetaMask for sure. Can you transfer? Hold on though. Nifty to MetaMask. This is where's the additional details. Do you not have that either? Currently, we are working on finalizing the abilities to transfer NFTs from your Nifty wallets to your MetaMask wallets. At this time, the feature is unavailable. We encourage you to keep an eye on our social media page for updates as to when this will be available. So it's not available yet? That was 3 months ago. Where's the additional details? I'm not sure, man. That's I'm not sure. All right, Lou says, Derek, I'm in a great project now. Mint day ain't till late Feb. Awesome roadmap going from Gen 1 to 10. Plans to have a comic and cartoon. People who own the featured NFTs in the comic cartoon will receive commissions. Don't invite you for you to have a look at. You can send me, can you send me their website? I don't really want their Discord, to be honest. But he says, yeah, I want to send it from one Nifty wallet to another Nifty wallet. Like, I'd rather have their website than their Discord invite. I'm kind of over Discord invites, if I'm being honest. I have way too many. Dun, dun, dun. 1 week ago. The Nifty wallet is a 30-second guide on NFT UX, and we could not be more excited. On a Nifty Gateway buy button, click send a different wallet. From here, add new wallet. Enter the info. MetaMask. You get your MetaMask, click in here, and you're all done. Your NFT is sent to this address. Oh, you can now pay. Wait, so this is saying you can send to different wallets. I'm wondering if it's better to send a MetaMask or not. I wonder if it costs anything to do it or not. Kadesh says, Alusa, what's the product name? Or the project name. Also, Alusa says, I'm looking forward to the casino fighting and other things we can do in the Cactus Land. Also looking forward to what the accessible with Wasteland tokens. Yeah, that's my biggest fear right now with Wasteland Cactus Crew is, number one, the art is phenomenal. I think the artwork and the design team and everything is on par with the biggest projects out there. Bored Ape Yacht Club, CryptoPunks, Cool Cats, all of those. I think this one gives them all a run for their money in the art department. Utility for the tokens is going to be the big thing. What are the tokens going to let us do? Just earning tokens to earn tokens is nothing. There has to be good utility behind them that not only wants people to stake, but also wants people to own more tokens, which I know they're saying we're going to be able to use the tokens in Sandbox. But my problem with Sandbox is still over a year away. BZ says unsub B. What? Unsubbed. Oh, I don't care if you unsub, Bezzy. Have a good day, man. Later. So like that just doesn't make sense to me. Like, it's a year away, so I don't know what that's going to do for us. Bum, 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 bum. So I don't know. So that's kind of where I'm at with the project. I'm curious to see what. And the other thing which I asked in the AMA and they didn't really, they kind of pussyfooted around it, which is like, what is going to set this project apart from all the other projects out there? And his answer was, well, the art. The art doesn't. Like, are the cactus cool? Are the cactus an original idea in terms of, like, it's not another dinosaur or another ape or another, like, sure. But, like, is the art fantastic? Absolutely. But, like, the one thing I've learned from the NFT space is there's a lot of really good freaking artwork out there. Like, a lot of really good freaking artwork. Like, you can flip a coin and find good artwork on OpenSea. Like, it's just the truth. So I still think they need something like every project's staking nowadays. Every project, at least all the bigger, like any project that matters, has sandbox land. Like, it's all the same. Like, there has to be something unique and different about the project that's going to get people excited. At least that's my opinion on it. Elusa says there's not a website for it yet. I'll send you the website once it's up and running. Awesome. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I guess send me the Discord. I'll take a look real quick. I can always leave it if I don't want to stay in it right now. The problem is my Discords are Dude, I've like every day I got people sending me Discords and Lou says WLCC definitely didn't release much information last night. I mean, I think they did release some. Like I'm not like I don't want to dog them. Like again, I am pro Wasteland Cactus. I like the devs. I like the artwork. I like the roadmap. I just think it needs that extra little oomph that we don't have yet. Like we do. And I'm not saying that as any kind of knock towards any of the team. I'm saying that because I've been in marketing long enough that I know that it's missing that oomph. That you know, Seth Godin, there's a book that Seth Godin's a huge marketing guy. If you don't know who he is, he writes a lot of marketing books. He has a marketing book called The Purple Cow, and that's what the entire book is about having that thing that sets you apart. Like that's so important when it comes to marketing your project. Again, is the sandbox cool? Yes. Is staking cool? Yes. Is utility for the tokens cool? Yes. Again, they didn't go into what the utility is going to be for the tokens. They didn't go into like when we can expect to play in the sandbox, which I know that's not on their end. That's on Sandbox's end. But still, nonetheless, like we just like you're right. They gave us stuff, but they did. But we really didn't get stuff at the same time. That's kind of the problem. But we're gonna put this Christmas tree. Or where can we put this Christmas tree real quick? Will it fit in there? Nope, it will not. Son of a gun. You know what? Actually, if we do this, hello. Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay, boom. Boom. Wait, why is this? Wait. Come on, get out of this. Jesus. Why can't I move this? Why can't I place this here? Why does this hate me? Oh, okay, I see. Does that give me enough space now to... It should. Son of a gun, man. Oh, come on. Okay, we can do this. That'll work. Whatever. What does this do for me? Anything? Or is it just a... Oh, no, it gives experience. Nice. We don't have enough sugar gnomes, but that's cool. More experience is always good. Elusive says Purple Cow, but who by again? It's by Seth Godin. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. It's called the Purple Cow. Right here. Purple Cow, transform your business by being remarkable. The cult, I mean, it's got a 4.5 out of 5 review. I mean, Seth Godin, he's been in the marketing space for a long. He's a really, really smart guy. So, Cody, did you find anything out about Elusive says I've been reading more. Oh, okay, I got some marketing books for you. Yeah, hold on. So you want hold on one second. Let me pull this off screen for a minute. Second here, I'm just looking real quick through these. You know what? Let me do this a different way. That's gonna take me. I was trying to. I can't. It's hard to always remember names, but let me. I'll just do a search. Crap! I hit the wrong thing. Who.com. Best marketing books. Okay. Made to Stick is great. This is Marketing by Seth Godin, also great. Purple Cow, like I said, is great. Jab, 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 Right Hook by Gary Vaynerchuk. If you're new to marketing, is a great book. If you already know marketing a bit and stuff, it's not. It's kind of repetitive. Like it's. I would consider this a beginner's marketing book. Let me see what else. The Tipping Point, a great book. Influence, The Psychology of Persuasion, a great marketing book. All Marketers Are Liars by Seth Godin, a great marketing book. Start With Why, a great marketing book. Crossing the Chasm, a great marketing book. I know this is a lot, but I'm just going through. How to Win Friends and Influence People. It's a great marketing book because a lot of marketing is networking. So networking books are really good too. But this is great. Good to Great by Jim Collins. Great marketing book. And that's all it's coming up. That should give you enough. But those are all. Do you want me to go through them again? I know that's kind of fast. I'm happy to go through them again if you want me to. Today says, not gonna lie, one big problem I see now with almost every project is everyone has the same thing. They're making crappy games using some token they created. Now promising metaverses are saying nothing is different. That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. That is definitely the problem. And that's what I'm saying. Wasteland Cactus. Like, again, I'm not knocking them. They got everything right, man. Like the art is perfect. They're doing the utility, with the tokens. They're doing a sandbox. They already own the land. All of that stuff is excellent, excellent, excellent. But they need something that sets them apart. They just do. And like I said, we didn't get that in the AMA. And it doesn't look like they have any real thoughts on what that could be. Because their answer was just, the art's great. Again, which I'm not knocking them. The art is great. But I think we need that special thing. Alou says, Derek, I'll have to send the Discord through Discord, pal. No, I got it. I got the Discord. The Lions of Zach. I got it. It pops up for me. Kadesh says, no one does, man. I mean, I think they're still figuring it out. I mean, I will say this, like, the main guy, Wasteland Cactus, like, he has been in the alpha of the sandbox, like, and the newest experience that came out, the last two are way better than the first two were. Like, the second one, like, was an actual, like, you had a sword and stuff and had to fight enemies and do quests and things like that. So it definitely showed a bit more of what the sandbox can do, which got me a little bit more excited for it. And I mean, so it could be cool to see what they build out, because they're not planning on just, like, Cyberkongs basically are building out a hangout spot on Sandbox. They're not only building out a hangout spot, they're also building out utility of the tokens in the sandbox, as well as games in the sandbox land. So it's not just a hangout spot. I gotta take off this hoodie real quick. I'm hot. Somebody say, I know, man. You damn right. They says, and no one I've been in, hold on, let me catch back up here. Yeah, but anyways, Alusa, I got the link. But by the way, if you don't mind joining my Discord, that is the best way. Like, if you want to start, like, I love talking NFTs and stuff, man. So Discord is the best way to DM me, get a hold of me, share projects. If you type !Discord, it'll give you my Discord link. If you want, it's up to you. I mean, but I'm just saying that is typically the best way of getting a hold of it. Like, sharing links and things is going to be through Discord. All right. He says, no one does, man. LOL, I've been in like 5 AMAs in the past 3 weeks and no one has an answer. They all promise the same stuff or similar stuff and just keep saying the next month are going to be awesome. I mean, there are some different things, like the wizard game that came out and the sheep game, the wolf game, and sheep game are new and interesting. The wizard game, I'm excited for the wizard game. I didn't get into them, but they're, I don't know, they're exciting. All right, I'm going to close this marketing book thing, I think. Cody says, yeah, that is cool. I have high hopes for Sandbox just because a ton of people are investing in it for sure. Elusa says, Cody, are you in WLCC? Cody says, yes, I am. Cody says, yes, I own one. Elusa says, Discord. Cody says, games I do like. I like those. I mean, PFP games. Or I mean, like PFP. Yeah. PFP projects are in a weird spot. That's for sure. There's just that's why I'm kind of done with PFP projects, which I know I've said, and I am. I mean, I really haven't invested in any outside of Wasteland Cactus. I'm pretty heavily invested into Wasteland Cactuses just because I do think that they have the same quality as like the top tier projects like Bored Ape Yacht Club and all that. And I do think even if they only do what they're saying they're going to do, I do think the project goes up as they start releasing that stuff. I just do. Like, is it going to be like the next Moon, like big project? Like, is it going to go up like Bored Ape Yacht Club or Cool Cats or, you know, any of those? Probably not, you know, unless they come up with something unique. But again, they're very passionate, everybody. But I haven't been out. The Matrix I did just because I'm a Matrix fan. So like now it would only be like personal stuff I'm invested in, really. Or again, I'm trying to find stuff that has utility. So like I invested in that NFT Worlds, which I think is turning out to be a good investment. At least I'm hoping. So I bought this NFT land. Let me go back to that. Right here. So I bought this for 0.68. And so I bought this for 0.68. And today, this morning, it might have changed. So the floor has moved up from when I bought it for 0.68 Ethereum. The floor was 0.15. 0.15. The floor so far since I bought it. So this is on the least rarest lands. The floor has moved up. This morning it was 0.5. So it moved from 0.15 to 0.5 just in like the last 3-4 days of me owning it. But so it's almost to the price of what I paid for my piece of land. Again, mine was, I paid 0.68, but my land, hold on, let me see. Who's this? Hold on. I gotta find the link real quick. What is Mintable anyways? Where's the link for the oh, right here. So rare, so let me see. So what was my, oh, son of a, hold on. So let me check the rarity of mine. 1129. So 1129. Rank 125. So I bought mine for 0.68 and it's rank 125 out of rarity out of 10,000. I got it for real. I sniped it off the floor. I mean, not off the floor. It was because the floor was 0.115 the other day. But again, so the cheat, like the most unrare worlds are already up to almost are up to 0.5 basically. And I have rank 125, man. So I'm sitting pretty, you know, like I'm excited. I'm excited. Let me see, you know what? Let me keep this over here so I can read chat too. Clay says, I like those. I mean, these PFT projects. I found one right now I like that has a game beta on Android right now, and it's like old school Pogs. Yeah, I played that. You recommended it to me, Cody. It's called Cogs, isn't it? Cogs Slam. I played it. It kind of sucks. I think. It kind of sucks, personally. I mean, it is just Pogs. I don't know. I don't know that it takes off at all. Though I would tell you the ones that I've played that I am most interested in thus far, out of all the games I've played, my favorites. Blockchain Cuties, I like. It's easy, it's simple. I can send out the guys every couple days. Like, it doesn't take a lot of time, so it's fun to do for me because it doesn't take a lot of time. Neon District, I like Neon District a lot as well. Again, it's an easy one. Like, you don't have to do much in the game. You just go in and basically, like, you know, like for example, I just go in, I go over here to my delivery, I bank my pay, and then boom, I just start a new shift. And they're out again, and I come back in a day and collect, you know, bank my pay, and I get, you know, Neon. And it's not bad. Like, the gear, like, I have 1,800. This is all free to play. And it's 20 items for 2,500 Neon. I mean, you can get some rare. Lou says, I'm off. Let me know what you think of the Lions Project, pal. Take it easy. Yeah, I'm going to look at it right now, actually. That's what I was pulling up here. So we're going to take a look at it right now. What does faucet drop? How do I get in here? Oh, complete. Here's what I need. Can I just not see? How do I get in here, though? I don't know who those people are. Guess I'll ignore for now. Oh, one of them might have been Alusa. I didn't know his name on here. Wait, how do I do this? How do I view this? How do I view this? I don't know. Like, I can't. Okay, apparently I can't get in there for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what the heck it's doing, but whatever. Cause says, yeah, you invested heavier than me in projects. I've just purchased one and sitting still. But yeah, PFP are in a weird spot. Yeah, again, only the Wasteland Cactus is really the only one I went heads deep in. And because again, I really do think the art is amazing. I mean, they have a lot of plans. So like at the AMA yesterday, Cody, like, so again, they got sandbox plans. They got, you know, the tokens utility. They're also coming out with a comic series. It doesn't say anything about royalties, but I mean, that could definitely be something I feel like added in if your cacti and stuff are featured for sure. I could see them doing that because every other projects are doing it. So that could add utility in as well. Like if your cacti is used in a comic book, you know, then boom, you get a commission for the sales of that comic book or whatever. That would be dope. That would be dope. He says, oh yeah, but again, this is something I've seen in numerous projects of comics. I agree. But I will say, like the actual artist of the Wasteland Cactus crew, he actually has already had comic books out. Like he's actually a comic, like he has comics already out. Cody says, why is there no new stuff? All the same ideas. Listen, I agree with you, man. Again, that was one of my questions for the AMA is what are we going to do to differentiate ourselves? And again, unfortunately, you know, I didn't get a good answer for that. But that doesn't discourage me too much because they got a lot. I mean, the truth is too, like everybody wants that moon project nowadays because of like Bored Ape Yacht Club, CryptoPunks. That like there's no way these teams can come out with all this stuff overnight, man. Like it takes some time. And like people got to realize that. Like I always try to remind people, like CryptoPunks came out in 2017. They didn't pop off until what, 2020 was when they started, you know, popping off. Now again, some projects have moved faster because we now are in complete today's bounties because we are now in you know, the NFT space has matured a bit or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, well, Cody says comic series is already overdone. LOL. I mean, I agree. Everybody's having like a comic or a web design, but I will say overdone isn't always bad if you're better than everyone else. So if the comic books are actually good, if the comic book is actually really good, that's gonna make a huge difference. So having a guy that has already put out several successful comics, comic series and stuff, is definitely a plus still. I mean, like, having better art than other projects definitely is gonna help. Cody says, I've never been interested in comic books, so I could care less. That might be true for you, and I'm the same way. I never have read comics in my life, but in the collectible space, which NFTs is in the collectible space, comics are huge. They're a huge thing. I mean, if you go to any kind of game con, comic con, well, obviously Comic Con, but I'm saying even game cons, like anything in the space that we're in, most people are into anime. Like outside of game, like most gaming people are into anime, comic books, web, fan fiction type stuff. Like that's pretty normal for our field, even though we might not be into comics. So I mean, I get why it's a let's do this type of thing. You know what I mean? And he says, "Yeah, I gotcha." So, but I agree. I don't give a shit about comics. I never owned them as a kid. I never cared to own them I never read them. Like all the Marvel people talk about the lore. I watch the movies and I think they're all great because I don't know any of the backstory. I'm just like, ooh, big explosions, cool story, awesome fight scenes. I love it. Oh, I didn't follow the comic book. I don't fucking know. Oh man, I've still got this shoulder jacked up. He says, but to be honest, man, I'm at the point now, I don't care about flipping these projects if they take off, sure, but right now I want to find a game or games that are going to be huge and take off to invest all in those. Again, that's where I'm at too. I mean, Wasteland Cactus was kind of my last one. The NFT worlds, that's gaming. I mean, I bought that, but that's gaming. You might not think it's going to do anything, and you could be 100% right, because I know we had that, like we talked about NFT worlds the other day. I don't know, but I'm just saying, that wasn't a PFP project. The other guy that I just bought, the Gray Boys, that ties into the NFT worlds. It was the first avatars for the NFT worlds. So again, that's gaming. And then I've been like, I bought the thing for, like, were you here when I was playing that? Oh yeah, you were here when I got that raid and was playing that card game. That card game's pretty, it's done pretty well, man. I did mint Planet of the Ants, but that's a game as well. This is a game. And it was the one that the Hustle House tweeted about and said he was going in too hard. So I was like, fuck it, I'll buy it because, you know, he's done well in the space. And again, it's a game. So that, you know, that's the only reason I got these two. These are both gaming NFTs, as well as, to me, the NFT world is a gaming thing. Outside of that, I mean, I haven't really invested in anything else. I own 3 of the Dream Machines because, you know, you get one. If you own 3, you get 1 of the new gens for free, and you can burn 2 to get another one for free. So, but outside of that, I mean, I don't, you know. Curtis says, but even that, man, it seems these P2E blockchain games are insane for the amount of time you have to spend. Oh, yeah, I agree. I think what's going to happen is... what I think is gonna, at least what I'm thinking is so DAOs. You know what DAOs are? They're becoming a thing now. Like they're kind of the new thing they're kind of the new thing in NFTs. Have you seen like what DAOs are yet? It's a decentralized organization. Decentralized. I gotta remember what it stands for. You pay more, you earn more. I mean, that's true. It's true. That is true. Decentralized autonomous organization. So the way these work, a DAO, is that it be like the organization, like instead of like right now, Wasteland Cactuses, you could pretty much say is owned by the guy in the Discord that goes as Wasteland Cactus, and he has a team, he has an artist, he has these, but he owns this project basically. He can kind of decide what he wants. At the end of the day, he decides what he wants to do with it, what he wants to focus on, all of that. DAOs take that same thing. Hey, baby doll. Nice. I told you, baby. Yeah. Is that? I mean, that good amount of time? I don't.
I think so. Yeah. I answered all the questions. My confidence, my responses.
Yeah.
So.
Nice. Was it with John or just the ladies?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the two ladies or whatever interviewed you, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I felt very confident.
Yeah. That's awesome, babe. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. Hey, I'm streaming, by the way, so just be careful. Like, don't say anything personal is all. Yeah, it's my. Yeah, it's. I mean, you can talk about it. I'm just saying you just. Okay, I just didn't want you to like say something personal about your work or something. Or. All right, I love you, baby. I will. We're going to your parents for dinner, right? So?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to.
Yeah, the podcast is at 9, so I double checked. Yeah, well, 9 my time, yeah, because that's what Cody needed, because that's 8 his time. Which just let me confirm one more time, but I'm pretty sure it was.
At work, I have I have to put something else in 30 minutes before it's done, so I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, 9 p.m. my time. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was just making sure. So yeah, so we should be fine then. I shouldn't need to rush or anything. So.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
All right, baby doll. Love you.
Alright, I'll see you later. Love you,
Bye. Yeah, reminder again, Cody, we got that podcast. I should, you know what? Let me send this. Let me just make sure. I mean, I've talked to him and said, how's it going, sir? Just want to confirm we are still on for tonight. Super excited to chat with you. All right. Kadation says yes. 8 p.m. is fine for me and perfect. Yeah. That's what I already told him. I just wanted to confirm wanted to make sure I was telling the wife the right information. Kotri, or how do you say that? Kotri. He says hi, bro. Is mute. Banana says hello. Hey, Banana, how you doing? Also, hi, Kotri. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How's life treating you? Oh my god. But anyway, so I think what's going to happen, Cody, in my opinion, is that we're going to see these DAOs pop up, which become like, so the holder, like, so for example, Planet of the Ants is coming out as a game. So the game will, like, the whole thing will be owned by the people. It will be owned by the people that own the things. It won't be owned by a person. It will be owned by everybody collectively, which means any profits that come into the company would go out equally distributed to all holders. And all holders would be voting on the direction of the game, what to do, all of that stuff. Whereas now, again, like in most of the projects, there's kind of one person that's making the final decision. So I think when we see gaming go to DAOs, like organizations, like instead of EA having a CEO and being owned by somebody, EA is owned by everybody that holds the original NFT token. As basically, like, think of it this way: instead of Tesla being owned by Elon Musk or whatever, it is owned by the stockholders. Same type of concept with a DAO. Only it's by the the token holders instead of stockholders or whatever, but the same concept. So they, just like you would get paid out dividends from a stock, it would work like that. Cody says, so how are the people getting paid for the production of the game? So you would still have a team of developers, artists, all of that's getting paid out of the funds, but then all the profits at the end of like whether it's once a year, whether it's monthly, whether it's like let's say, for example, we started a game and it has a DAO. there would be community votes. How much money do we keep in reserves for the project? How much money do we keep allocated in reserves for the team? How much of the money do we bring in, do we allocate towards putting in savings to pay for those things? Versus how much do we pay out as dividends to everybody that's holding the token? The whole, all the original token holders would be voting on those decisions. There would still be like a CEO managing everything who is paid out through these contracts, but they wouldn't be able to go in. Like right now, the Wasteland Cactus guy, he owns the wallet, and he could basically rug, just like you see these people that rug projects. He could rug the whole project and take all that money because he owns it. With a DAO, nobody would own the community wallet, so nobody could just jack the funds. They would have to be voted on, which then the votes would trigger where, like, whether the funds get moved, where they go to, all of that stuff. So the voting mechanism is built into the contract of whatever that DAO is, if that makes sense. Again, it's you'd have to like research a little bit what a DAO is. So Banana says, a lot better since I got Wi-Fi and I can watch you while gaming. Awesome, Banana. I'm glad you finally got that taken care of. Coach says, sorry is okay. Cool. Welcome again, Coach. Good to have you. Cody says, how then are the people getting paid? Okay, I already mentioned that. Already answered that. All right, let's see. Bounties. What do I want? Magic powder, I'm pretty sure. Let's just double check. 460, 225, 274, 128. Let's go. Do I want to time warp it? Let's do it. Time jump them. Banana says, yeah, it was my provider not sending my router. Yeah, you posted that in the Discord or whatever, and I saw that. So I'm glad they finally got it out to you. Because he says, yeah, I get it. You explained it well. Okay, awesome. I never know. I mean, some of this stuff is like, especially when you're talking to people that might not understand terminology or things like stockholders and all that, it can get very confusing. So. Magic cookies, none. Are you kidding me right now? So we remove him. Oh, wait. No, we will keep him. We're going to get rid of you, too. We got to get rid of you as well. He's magic, right? She is not. And I guess she is not. There we go. We'll do that. Banana says, yeah, it only took like a week. Yeah, I hate how long, like, I hate the monopolies that these freaking companies have, man. Banana says, yeah, only took like I already read that. Yeah, I hate the monopolies. These, like, I cannot wait till we have, like, I'm super excited for Starlink, which is the satellite internet that Elon Musk is developing. When that project, he promises like within like another year, so it probably will take 2 or 3 years, but he's saying within another year, they will have it to the point, they will have it to the point where you will have gig speed and the latency will be so low that, wow, I'm getting destroyed here. Would be so low that you would be able to do competitive gaming on it. But it's still in early beta right now. But they're saying within a year, but they'll have enough satellites and stuff that you could competitively, like FPS competitive gaming. He specifically said FPS competitive gaming, and they would have gig speeds. So gig download up or down and up. Okay, we did not beat that just now. So Kadesh says majority would rule. Exactly, the majority would rule. Kadesh says, so tell me more about these ants. I don't know a lot about them, to be completely honest. They're a project. I basically bought this project because the Hustle House got into it. So it says the Earth has become inhabitable. I mean, I did read all this, but I don't know a lot about it. So the Earth has become uninhabitable. A test mission is launched. A capsule containing hundreds of ant colonies. But something goes wrong. The contact is lost. Nothing heard in years. The ants are on their own. Intro. Welcome to the Great Titan, the Planet Apes. 5,000 diverse and uniquely distinctive ant colonies. These are a 3D NFT. They're not flat. These are a 3D, like you see, like the NFT, like the sandbox NFTs that are 3D and stuff. This is a 3D. Like, remember when you went into that one on cyber.io gallery and they had like a 3D one standing there or whatever? That's what these are, 3D. So, minting. We don't need to read that. So phase 2, Genesis 5 1 out of 1 queens, and then 409,995 randomly generated, completely unique, badass looking 3D ants with over 180 traits burst into the Ethereum blockchain to conquer Saturn's Rune Titan, fighting their place and dominate a completely new world. Each ant is representative of the colony with certain stats, strength, and weaknesses. With the funds generated from the Genesis collection, we will donate 10% of total sales to charity NGO fighting against climate change. Phase 3, we will purchase land in the sandbox and start experimenting and deploying our ants as pets, working towards our main goal, a thrilling RPG play-to-earn game. And after that, we will ask the community which direction to go, stay in the sandbox, or start deploying our own game. So they're opening it up. Phase 4, tokenomics, game development, studio collab, testers alpha. So again, it's very early stages. They don't even own land yet in the sandbox, it don't sound like. It sounds like they're going to buy it with the... But again, I literally jumped into it because of the Hustle House. That's my big thing. And I mean, I will say, like, the ants look dope AF, dude. Like, look at these 3D ants, man. They look like, look at that. That white one is sick AF, dude. Look at these, dude. Like, they do look sick AF. But no, the game's not out yet. It'll be Sandbox Pets first, and then they said they could develop their own game or build off of Sandbox. Whichever the community decides is what they were saying. They have some stuff in the Discord. Cody says, "I'm a fucking asshole." Sandbox. I mean, listen, dude. That is correct. Like, all these companies, the ones that are building their own system are actually the dumb ones. I will say that. Like, they all, like, we need, in order for any of them to be successful, they need to be in a metaverse. And there's no sense in all of them trying, like, the Floors project, they're coming out and they're trying to make their own metaverse. So dumb, dude. So dumb. It's so dumb, man. What can I build here right now? So this did not work. I have nothing that can tank my front line, man. Oh, I can't have 2 defense cookies there. Oh, son of a bitch, man. You know what? Maybe we'll try... Oh, wait, let's try this. Maybe that'll just keep them alive long enough. We'll try that. Predation says, so over, yeah, that is the one bad thing is I'm not convinced Sandbox is going to be the winner. I will say I'm actually I mean, I hope they are, I guess. I mean, well, I guess I own NFT World, so I don't know. But I mean, I think there could be several metaverses eventually, and they will tie into each other, hopefully. There's going to have to be some kind of standard that comes out, I feel like, that let all of these things, like it would be beneficial to Sandbox to come out with something that allows all of these different projects to actually... There we go. Nice. Okay, so she helped me beat him. Because, like, you know, again, you want people to be able to tie into your ecosystem, honestly. Like, it's just the truth. Kurdish says, yeah, I get it, man. Banana says, I'm going to go play with a friend. See ya. Have a good day, Banana. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Good to see you. Glad you got your internet fixed. Kurdish says, I agree with you there. I'm just saying over a year out, then since there's nothing there. Yeah, agree. I mean, I think that's where the problem is. That's where most gaming stuff is, unless it's just a game coming out on its own. Like, honestly, they should just do a sim ant with these, dude. Like, but on Mars or something. They should do like a sim style, like the old sim ant game. That's honestly what they should just do. Say fuck it and do that. But yeah, but I get what you're saying, man. I get it. What I would like to see with some of these projects is more and more of these projects, the owners are starting to dox themselves, meaning they're starting to show what their real identity is. And overall, I think more and more are going to have to do that. Like, if you want to be a creator in this space or an artist in this space or whatever, you're going to have to probably give up not everybody. I mean, there will be, just like on Twitch, there will be the people that don't use a face cam, that use a voice changer, that do well. But overall, I think they're going to have to start showing who they are so that people quit being afraid of, like, rug pulls and stuff like that. I could be wrong, but... I will say the you know, some of the games that are out on their own are cool. I mean, they are cool. So like you know, and we will check out some of the other ones today maybe, but the where's it at? NFT stuff project. Like I said, Crypto Slam. Oh no, that's not it. Like Blanco's cool game. Splinterland, I should move that up. Decentraland, I'm not a big fan of Decentraland. I'm gonna be honest there. I don't really see Decentraland doing much. Blanco's, we should probably move up. Let me see here. Let me see. Dark Horizon, I should move up because I'm playing that. These are games I'm playing actively. Rising Star, I need to check out. Gods Unchained. Cogs, I'm not a big fan of it, but we'll move it up to here, and then I'll move. I'm ordering these in the way that I like them. Wait, what was this? Oh, Crypto Kitties. I don't care about moving that up, actually. Let me see what else. Yeah, I want to check out. What was Our Planet? Our Planet's not a game, is it? Or yeah, Our Planet is a game. I don't even know if people are still doing Our Planet though or not. I never ended up checking that one out. Rising Star and God Unchained. Let me open up Rising Star. And let me open up God Unchanged. Let me move this here. Bomber Cookie. Okay. So we can put, let's see, remove. Move him back. Remove. Where's it at? Put this back. Kudish says, I'm just saying I got into the NFT gaming space and I was let down. Maybe that is my issue because my expectation was too high. I don't know. I just always would be way better progress than these 10-year-old mini clip games. Yeah, I think that's coming. I think that's still I think we're in early, dude. We're in early. New update post in the Nifty's Discord on the issues. Oh, I'm not a part of the Nifty's Discord. What are they saying? Can you just copy paste it for me? Do you mind? I'm so over Discord servers, man. They need to come up with better ways of like organizing stuff and notifications and stuff. And ooh, do I want to buy these pumpkin pie ones? I don't know if I do or not. As much as we are excited to celebrate the sellout and what's next for the program, our top priorities today are resolving the current issues many are still facing. Here are what we are prioritizing today. Credit card holds. A reminder, these are only temporary holds, not actual charges that are showed up on your account. If you ran into a purchase issue, we believe we'll be able to complete our portion of releasing these holds by the end of today. Avatar deliveries, we know that there are... Let's receive your Discord. Hold on. By the end of the day, we know that there are a large number of avatars that have not yet shown up in your collections. First, you can check to see if your transaction succeeded by visiting explore.palm.io and enter your Nifty's wallet address at the top right corner. If you see a successful transaction change, then you're in fact in your wallet. That being said, there's a delay with the avatars appearing in your collection. We have identified the issue and are working to expedite that process now. Inquiries. We're working through the tickets you've submitted to both our service team directly and via the Google form provided. Please note that there's been influx, so there will be delays. Again, that's not everything on our list, but these are today's top priorities. We want to thank you for your patience again, and ask you to continue to be respectful to our mods and moderators. Nobody wants to speed the process up more than they do, and tag and message them with messages that are asking for updating time and on top of it above unfortunately won't help us speed things up. Also, we'll continue to post updates throughout the day, but we'll reduce the amount of everyone notifications. Thank you everyone so much to everyone that joined us the last few days. Much more to come. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I didn't get that upset. I mean, I didn't really freak or anything when they Twitch went out. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Discord's probably, yeah, it was so long. Discord's probably better anyways, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't that concerned with it. I know a lot of people got upset because I knew you had done the other ones through it, the Space Jam, so I wasn't like afraid of them being a, you know, like a whatchamacallit? You know what? I got a scam. So I was just chilling. And I knew all those charges were temporary holds. They still affect your balances and stuff, but I knew they were temporary holds. And for my credit cards, it didn't matter. For my debit card, of course, then that money's on hold, which kind of sucked. But again, I'm not like hurting for money, so it wasn't like a huge deal. So yeah. Because he says, yeah, it's not a scam for sure, just because he's big companies, Marvel and stuff in the past. We work with them. Well, because there's a lot of people posting on Twitter saying that they had contacted WB and the Matrix whatevers, and none of them had records of this at all. And that it was like that, you know, they had that this was not an authorized thing from WB or from the Matrix movie. Like all kinds of people were posting that, but literally, then if you went to the Matrix's Twitter, they literally posted about it when it launched. So I don't know where everybody started. Like, honestly, that was probably just, you know, people saying shit, and then it kind of just caught on, just like the whole NFTs are bad for the environment. Somebody just randomly says that, and everybody else just assumes it's the goddamn truth. Like a bunch of dumbasses. Nobody can do their own research. Like, because literally it took me a whole 5 minutes to go to their Twitter and go to the Matrix's Twitter and WB and see that they both posted about it. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, cool. Kuday says, I don't think... Oh, yeah, it did. I mean, they said that on their Twitter and everything. I mean, they were giving updates on their Twitter. And they said, like, they just were not expecting that much. Like, they just said they got overwhelmed with traffic. Like, it was crazy the amount of traffic they got. So, and I get it. I mean, that happens, man. You can't... I mean, I always tell people, like, the problem is, like, you can't design your website to handle the absolute most traffic all the time. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, you can do, like, a best guess, but, like, you can't just overpay like crazy for servers that you're then never going to need. That's because all this shit is half designed. I don't think it's that it's half designed. I think that it's new technology. So number one, there's not a lot of designers that fully understand how all of it works. So a lot of the people doing the programming and stuff, there's not enough high level programmers for this Web3 stuff. And again, I think part of it is also just like they weren't hit with that much traffic before. And so again, like you can't hear or you can't spend. I mean, like people don't realize, like a website like Coinbase, they probably pay millions in server fees a month, like millions, like probably $1 million a month, if not more, for server stuff. They can't just add on an extra 2 million on the whim that one day they might get a huge surge of traffic, 200% higher than what they typically get. Like it would just be a dumb business move. It would be better that, oh, we're getting all this additional traffic, add servers. Just like when you see video games launch, sometimes at the start, they got to add additional servers if it ends up being... Like Valheim, it wasn't going to have, like... Well, you've seen it in video. You know what I'm saying. I don't think I need to beat a dead horse, but... And I just think that's what happened. Just those two things. Cody says, I did hear there's not enough... Well, that's what I'm saying. There's definitely not enough devs. I mean, honestly, like, if you want to make a shitload of money right now, like, outside of content creation, you learn how to do development for Web3. Dude, you could probably make $250,000 a year right now. Easily, if not more. Like, it's just that, obviously, that's going to come down over the next couple of years as more and more people learn it. But right now, if you have the skills to program in Web3, and, dude, you can make hella money right now. Hella money. Cody says you into turn-based indie pixel games. Nothing to do with blockchain. Turn-based, not typically. Indie pixel games, yeah, I like. I actually follow a lot of pixel artists on Twitter and stuff. I think it's super dope. But not turn-based, I'm not a huge fan of typically. Unless it's like card games. Doesn't mean I wouldn't be interested in it, but the truth is I have so many NFT games to check out because I think I'm going to start doing more YouTube videos on NFT games. Like first looks and things like that, or just like metaverse games, blockchain games, NFT games, like all these that I've been messing around with, like the Sandbox Alpha one I'm going to do, like just lots of that stuff. So. Oh, what is this, dude? Why is that saying that's... Why does it say sync pending? Am I full on space, maybe? Settings. No. What the heck? Let me move here. Dun, dun. Curtis says, why not pop up a second channel and do nothing? I don't like I hate the idea of a second channel, man. I just don't want to do it, dude. And I get, like I said, I guess at the end of the day, what I've realized is like, I don't know, man. Like I got enough money that I just don't give a fuck. If I never become huge, I don't care. I'd rather just do what I want to fucking do. If I have 20 people that watch me and support me, then whatever, dude. Like, fuck it. Like I'm just caring less and less about the whole trying to do whatever I can to grow, and just like more and more like just doing what the fuck I want. And if people are interested in that, cool. If they're not, then fuck it, dude. Like I mean, I wouldn't mind doing a crypto channel if I was going to start doing videos on like crypto stuff. But everything I'm interested in crypto right now is gaming and like NFT stuff, which I feel like I can get away with doing on my channel. Again, like the thing is like, is it better to separate? Maybe, sure. Like I'm not arguing that. But I also know for a fact there's plenty of content creators out there that do whatever the fuck they want on their channels and they have a following. Justine, she does video games, tech stuff. She's done crypto stuff on her channel. She does gardening stuff on her channel. She does like literally, like she does videos about her starting jujitsu on her channel. She literally does whatever the fuck she wants to do on her channel, and she's a successful YouTuber and stuff. A successful content creator. He says, yeah, but they are claiming those days are past. I don't buy that bullshit, dude. Like, literally, whatever the crowd says to do, I feel like you should do the opposite of. Because literally, if you do what they all say to do, it all becomes the same, man. Like, we know videos, like, all these same people also say that videos are no longer ranked by your channel and that each video performs separately. Which, if that's true, that means it doesn't give a matter. Like, that means you could you could make a new YouTube account and upload a video to each of those new YouTube accounts over and over and over, and it should perform just as well as if you had one channel that you just threw every video on. Like if because that's also what they're saying. They're also saying that like people like Mr. Beast are saying that videos perform on their own, that it does not matter any of your channel or anything anymore, that subs do not matter anymore going forward, and they're going to matter less and less and less. So if that's all true, then that proves the point that, like that proves the opposite point, that there's literally no point to have separate channels because the videos are going to perform how the videos are going to perform. Kodesh says, correct, there's a history of that though. There's a history of what though? Kodesh says, live my fucking ass, I'll be honest, I've been watching Alpha and other creators discussion it might be the best way to gain money. Wait, Alpha and other creators discussing it might be the best way to gain money. Wait, what would be the best way to gain money? Right, since all those Twitch streamers moving to YouTube are running separate channels. Kodesh says, yeah, but they are claiming those that are past, and you used to be able to do that. Correct, there's his, what you're saying, LL. What do you... Wait, but I'm... Okay, yeah, but I got a little confused, though, from all the... Guardians of Gridvale? Let's see this one. No user reviews. Add to your wish list. Oh, please log in. Once again, it's kicking me in the balls. Chat as fuck, BB. Once again, it's kicking me in the balls. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Why is it? I can't help it that it's fucked, man. There ain't much I can do. What is prop night? Mostly positive. A thrilling party and multiplayer physics-based prop hunt mixed with classic horror survival. I'm gonna add this to my wish list too. What was this game called again? Guardians of Gridvale. Cause says, I don't know, you're reading it all wrong according to when I sent them. Laugh my fucking ass off. It just does not show an order, I guess. LOL. The normal BS we deal with. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. Let me see. Let me see if it's on here. Okay, so laugh my fucking, to be honest, I've been watching Alpha and other creators discussing it might be the what might be the best way to gain money? I don't get that one. What do you mean you're watching Alpha and other creators discussing it might be the best way to gain money? What might be the best way to gain money? Answer that one for me. Let's start there. What does that mean? I don't understand that one. Alpha is in Alpha Gaming, and he's been talking about crypto games? NFT games? This is laugh my fucking ass off. Why are you laughing your fucking ass off? Nothing to do with crypto. Okay. This is you. Okay. Right. So you're saying, that's why I wanted to make sure. Because you were saying Alpha. So you're saying Alpha Gaming saying to make separate YouTube channels. I would say I don't think Alpha Gaming knows. I think Alpha Gaming got lucky, dude. I'm just gonna say it. I try to be nice, like, and I don't normally try to talk shit, and I'm not trying to talk shit, but literally he just started making Twitch content. Like when I started first making my tutorials and stuff, it was before it all started popping off. He then came and started doing them right when streaming really started popping off, and it just exploded his channel. I don't know that he's as smart as someone like Mr. Beast when it comes to YouTube, or Daryl Evans, or Roberto Blake, like people that actually study that stuff. And I would honestly say most gaming creators, outside of maybe Ludwig knows what he's talking about. But outside of Ludwig, I'm not even sure most of them that I would take information on how to grow a YouTube channel. So Cody says, "Oh, I'm not saying anyone or anything is right or wrong. I just listen to his research. I'm just pointing out." No. I wasn't saying you were saying that either. I'm just explaining that I'm just saying that I just think he's wrong. And the people that I'm saying are saying that your channel no longer matters. They're saying subscribers don't matter, or that I guess they're not saying that they don't matter yet, but they're saying that they matter less and less, and that they're going to continue mattering less or less. Are people like Mr. Beast, Roberto Blake, Daryl Evans. These are people that hold conferences around growing on YouTube. These are people like Daryl Evans is the partner with Mr. Beast on his yearly, conference that they do for YouTube. Roberto Blake is a big speaker at all of these conferences and stuff. People like Nick Nimmin, that you have, I don't watch him too much, but I know we both know of him. But I know he's of the same field, that videos now rank on their own, and that's all there is to it. And that is the biggest factor. And that, like, channel doesn't, like, you can have, well, just like you can have a channel that is, super big, and you can post a video that still does horribly well. And it might seem like, well, it still got views, and that's because of the subscribers I have. True. But it doesn't mean that you need subscribers for a video to pop off, is what they're saying. You no longer, like, your subscribers don't matter in terms of is a video, a great video is going to do well or not. Cody says that he mentions Twitch streamers coming over from Twitch to YouTube or creating multiple. Okay, yeah. But okay. So see, they're doing like a cause and effect thing, or whatever that is in psychology, so here's where it matters. Here's why some of those creators are making different channels, and why it then makes sense for them to make different channels. For example, it does make sense to have a separate channel for shorts. It does make sense of having a separate channel for your edited videos, and it does make sense having so what it makes sense to have separate channels for is different types of content. So like right now, like, you don't go to TikTok and expect it to look like Twitter's content. You don't go to TikTok and expect it to look like YouTube's content. Unfortunately, when you go to YouTube, they don't have that separation. They kind of have it all. They have shorts, they got live streams, they got YouTube videos. So it does get very confusing for users because there is definitely users that prefer to consume a certain type of content. Whether that's people that like really short, straight to the point content like TikTok, whether that's people that like really high, a little bit more edited video and stuff like normal YouTube videos, or whether people that like live streams and they don't really watch a lot of edited videos from live streams or things like that. So that makes sense. I don't know if having to separate your live streams from your videos, if you're in the game and niche, I don't know that hurts you to have them there. But it definitely can clutter up your main channel if you live stream a lot. So a lot of these guys live stream every single day because it's their full-time job. So I can get separating different types of content, if that makes sense. But separating niche, I just don't think that matters anymore. Like, again, another example, Markiplier, PewDiePie, they don't just do gaming content. Cody says my live streams out. Hold on, let me go. I think did I miss one? No, I read that. My live streams outperform videos on my channel. LOL. Why would you not add it all on one channel and allow people to pick and choose what they want? Well, because so here's what happens. What's the number one rule in marketing? Do you know marketing at all? If you know marketing at all, you know there is literally one rule that is the number one rule in marketing. It's kind of universally claimed. When I say it, you're going to know it immediately. You might not know it right now, but when I say it out loud, you're going to know it. But I'm curious to see if you know it off the start or not. And that'll answer that question as to why you don't just put it all on one channel and allow people to pick and choose. Cody says, and all the branding is there. Again, that's going to answer that one rule is going to answer why. With multiple channels, they are gaining multiple revenue sources. That's not true. You're paid ad revenue based on views. Whether those views are all on one channel or multiple channels, it's the same amount of views. You're paid per views, per 1,000 views. Shorts are paid differently, but it doesn't matter. Kadesh says, yeah, but my argument to that would be they have been there for years. True, but they weren't always. And I don't think YouTube is as different as people think. I think you just need to be different than the other I think your content needs to be different, not your strategy. The strategy for YouTube is the same. But is your content good enough, and not just good enough, unique enough? Is it different? Meaning either A, is there not a lot of competition, which is then going to, like in your case, there wasn't a lot of competition with Cookie Run Kingdom, or is it unique enough? Because the truth is, there are tens of thousands of gaming YouTubers out there that have great content. And so you got to either be unique or you got to get, a little bit of luck. Maybe like you get a shout out by someone that finds you that whatever. But Cody says, but I would argue mine is not different or unique. I know, but I also said when you started, there was no competition for that game. Cody says, I try to be the same as bigger channels. LOL. Right. And that's, and as you continue, that's why, you literally, the reason you popped off and grew was because there was not any other content creators for that game when you started pushing it. At least not anybody putting in the work you were putting in. So you were producing the best at the time for what was available in your niche of that game, if that makes sense. If you just started a gaming channel, that would be way harder because now you have to be the best in the whole gaming niche. And on top of that, because there's so many, you need to be unique because there's so many of the best people making content for just gaming, if that makes sense. And then he says, what's the rule? The rule is KISS. You've never heard of KISS? Keep it simple, stupid. If people come to your channel and they're looking for one specific type of content, like say they're looking for edited videos, and all they find is because you stream every single day, tons of live streams in your thing, and they don't care about live streams, they don't want to watch live streams, they're not going to, most people, it's the same thing on Google. 95% of Google people that do a Google search do not go past the first page. It's just the truth. It's the same on your most people are not going to scroll past the first couple videos. And so if they're all live streams because you haven't put out a video, or if it's hard for them to distinguish between your different types of content, it'll hurt you badly. So that would be why the keep it simple stupid thing. You got to realize like imagine your audience is the laziest people in the world, and then boom, that's true. That's true. We are all inherently the laziest people in the world. Our brains literally design us to do things as efficiently as possible, as quickly as possible, which means very quickly scanning stuff, very quickly trying to get the answer, like expecting the answer to be right at the start, all of that. It's been tested. I just read your message. I want to test this. It's been tested hundreds of times. That's why the keep it simple stupid is 100% in the, you could always prove a accepted belief wrong. So, hey, who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe you do some kind of test and it proves that everything I'm saying is BS, but because at the end of the day, I don't think I'm the smartest person in the world either. I haven't grown a huge community, but I can say I think I know why I haven't grown a huge community. Number one, because I don't niche down. Number two, because my content just is not as good as the content from the top dogs yet. Has it improved? Has it gotten better? Yes. But for the niche I'm in and how competitive it is, is it good enough to be in the top tiers? No. I also am not that great at networking, and like you are. You're really good at networking. I'm not very good at that. And so I don't get shout outs normally from other people. Honestly, I think you're you shouted out my one video in your Discord, the one day that I did on I think that was literally the first shout out I've ever had on a video. I'm not even lying. I don't have a lot of content creator friends. I don't make a lot of content creator friends. It's just not been something I've been good at. I'm getting better at doing it now. In the NFT space, I've been doing it a lot too. But that's because I've seen you do it and how successful it's been. And I've learned that. So again, I think that's why I'm not successful. Those things. But I still think what I'm saying holds true. I've seen it over and over and over again in different fields and different things. So I don't know. Cody says, again, I might not be, but I know marketing. I know how marketing works. I've read so many marketing books. I've been in so much sales jobs, and that's my whole life is marketing and sales, honestly. And running teams of marketers and sales and getting people to buy shit and stuff. Cody says, I want to start another channel not related to me and make videos 5 minutes long max and see if it outperforms my main channel. But what would that prove? How is that testing what I just said though? Cody says lazy. But I don't know how that's testing out lazy. Lazy doesn't mean they'll only watch shorter content. That's not what I mean. I think there is a preference of people wanting faster paced content, but I don't think that's in relation to laziness, personally. I think that's a different thing. He says retention would be higher. Yeah, retention would definitely be higher. If people leave 1 minute into a 10-minute video versus 1 minute into a 5-minute video, yeah, that video is going to be better at 5-minute mark. But there's already been testing done, as far as I know. So number one, 5 minutes, Ludwig says that is the sweet spot for a video, and it will perform better. I don't know if that's true or not. Again, I don't think that has to do with laziness. But I do think that's true. But I do know YouTube gives priority to 10-minute videos. Or now I think it's 8-minute videos. Because that allows them to put in more mid-roll ads. It's the perfect spot for ads, they say. Chris says, yeah, but the problem is there's too many factors. Well, and that's what I said. Well, and that's my argument, even with Alpha Gaming, where he's saying, oh, look at all these other guys switching over, making separate channels. Okay, that's true, but you have to look at why they're making separate channels. It's not because of different niches. It's because of different types of content. Most people that use Twitter, they watch a different type of content. They were the same people that watched Vine when Vine was successful. They're mostly not the people coming over and watching a lot of YouTube videos. They might watch some, but the people that prefer TikTok, people just prefer different types of content is what I'm saying. And I think that needs to be taken into account. Because again, like you said, there are lots of factors. And I'm just saying, me looking back at it, analyzing it all, that's my takeaway from it. Is it's not that they're doing it because of that. It's that they're doing it because of you know, just, yeah, what I said, basically. Cody says, yeah, but too many factors. Topic of the video, thumbnails, etc. Yes, but you can still test that out. So here's how you would test it. And there's people that do this, just FYI. This is part of split testing. Just like I am getting you into split testing thumbnails, split testing goes deep, man. So what people will do, like people that have tested this, they'll have 2 channels and they'll make a video and they'll make one that's 10 minutes and they'll make one that's 5 minutes. The thumbnail's the same, the title is the same, everything else is exactly the same. They only do that difference and they test it. And there's people that literally, this is all they do is split test every day, all day long. And because that's what they're interested in. I used to be one of those people. When I used to do affiliate marketing, that's all I did. Literally, I would build 2 websites. One website would be exactly the same. One would have a green background. One would have a red background. Build 2 websites exactly the same. One would have the buy it now button would be yellow. The buy it now button would be green. That's it. Just the buy it now button was the only difference. And I would split test and see which would perform better. Over and over and over and over and over and over again. I would change literally 2 exact websites, built exactly the same, look exactly the same, and the only difference would be where it says Rising Star up here, the title of the tab, one would say Rising Star and one might say NFT game Rising Star. And that would be it. Like that's how split, like you literally are testing one thing at a time. And there's, Kadesh says, yeah, but what the fuck has that amount of time? But that's what I'm saying. There's people that literally just do that. And that's what I'm saying. That's where this data comes from. Like, it is proven. There's people that have done these tests that has proven 5-minute videos perform better than 10-minute videos. But YouTube doesn't like 5-minute videos. This is the current problem. Hokage says, first like. What's up, Hokage? There's been people that do, you know, that's why, like, the people that have split tested thumbnails, we kind of know a general design that works for thumbnails because people have split tested thumbnails. Yeah, same with all of it. I mean, all of it. It's why everybody uses, like in the titles, how you use those certain words. We know that because people split tested their titles. Like, there are people that do that split testing. And the truth is, like, you have to do that split testing if you really do want to become a huge, huge YouTuber. You do need to be doing all that different type of split testing. But what most people do is they hire out that stuff eventually. As you grow, as you get bigger and you start getting a team, you would hire someone that's doing all of that stuff. Cody says, what I need then is someone to do this for me. Yeah, exactly. If I was going to hire someone, I would need someone that does these tests, go back through my videos, test it, analyze it. Yeah, exactly. Cody says, yeah, but when does it change? What do you mean, when does it change? I don't know what you mean by when does it change. But yes, you do. And you can hire people that'll do that pretty cheap, actually, like analysts, basically, from overseas that would do that type of stuff. Like a personal assistant could do, you know, somebody like that could do that type of work. But yes, it's very easy to have someone that can do all that for you. And people do have someone that does. I need a water. My throat's getting dry as fuck because we're talking so much today. I'll be right back. Okay. This is like, when would the audiences of viewers get tired of specific words and that end up not being when everybody does it. And that's the uniqueness. So like that's already starting to happen. Like so with titles, for example, right now there's a lot of evidence coming out from split testers that titles that just read like a normal sentence. So so for example, here, let me show you. So if we look up, for example, a big vlogger, YouTuber, she's huge, Emma Chamberlain. So if you let's look at her last videos. You can see. So now if you notice, let me go to here. So look, okay. It will be okay. My childhood bedroom, UGG season, cooking, avoiding Los Angeles. I don't want to go, all lowercase, all no capped words. Hotel is all this one's called. Stinky. They're one word. This is what it's starting to prove. You can see where she switched here. Look, here's where she was doing all caps. Here's where she switched. So there's been people split testing, and this is what you're gonna see in the next couple months start becoming then people are going to start doing this. But the reason they do this is because they're always split testing this stuff. It's just, where do you get this result information? So the biggest person I like personally is Roberto Blake. I've talked about him before. And also Daryl Evans and Mr. Beast. Watch their interviews, watch their things. They talk about this stuff. Cody says, yeah, but how do they know that's not because of the channel? So again, what they'll do is again, I'm not saying she did the split testing. She probably doesn't. She probably either has someone that does, or she has enough people that she knows of people that does split testing for these big YouTubers that test this type of stuff. And all they do is they have 2 channels that are brand new channels, and they upload the video, the same title or the same thumbnail, the same video, but they put 2 different titles and they see which performs better. And most of the time they're not doing it with their main channel and like stuff. They're doing it with other stuff. But you also will notice, like, dude, if you really pay attention, turn on, like, for example, MKBHD, like, you know, he's a big tech, or Linus Tech Tips. Turn on notifications for their channels. When they drop a video, go write down the video title, go back and look like an hour later, and the video title will be different. A lot of them are split testing that stuff the entire time. The entire time. Okage says, and you're sure this isn't just a vlogging channel thing? No, I'm not sure. This is brand new. This is just, that's what I'm saying. This is just starting to happen. And I don't have enough. I don't do all this split testing personally. I pay attention to it, but I don't do it. So I have no idea if we're going to see this translate into just vlogs and everything. But here's what I can say. When everybody's doing this, it doesn't work anymore. When everybody starts doing this, it doesn't work anymore. How I made this shirt easy. Bad idea. I used to eat this. The words like this. Bad. Easy. Like those words. Like when everybody's doing that, it no longer works. It no longer works. That's all there is to it. You got to do something different. Trigger words. Yeah, exactly. Trigger words. I couldn't think of the term. Cody says, so then the question is, when does a person hire someone to do this? Like $6,000 a month worth hiring someone to do this for me? I don't know, man. That's more advanced than where I'm at. Again, I follow this stuff just because marketing and stuff has always intrigued me, but I'm no expert. Like, I freely admit that. I'm no expert. I just point out what I'm seeing from big creators. And I don't consider Alpha Gaming to be a big creator. I'm sorry. I consider him to be a good streamer who's made good stuff for streamers in terms of like stream beats. He knows his stuff when it comes to streaming, but to take YouTube advice from him versus people like Emma Chamberlain, versus people like Markiplier, Mr. Beast, Daryl Evans, Roberto Blake, Ludwig, who are actually the biggest YouTube creators on the platform. Yeah, I don't know. I just, that's where I'm saying I just don't take that. Again, do I personally know all this? No, I don't. Like, I freely admit that. I normally preface most of this stuff with saying, like, I don't know most of it. Codacious says, in your Discord, can you list out sometime the creators you follow and watch and learn from? It's always the biggest creators, and it's interviews. It's not, so I follow a lot. So, for example, I'm just going to say it. I don't really want to type it out. All right, so big creators that I follow. Markiplier, PewDiePie, Emma Chamberlain in the vlog space. And this is not even all the biggest ones, dude. Mr. Beast, obviously, and all of his different channels. Like, the biggest content creators. You want to be following them. If you're not following them and you're a content creator, it's kind of like, duh, why would you not be following the biggest ones and seeing what they're doing? But in terms of creators, the only 2 people I follow that do is Roberto Blake, Daryl Evans. He's the co-founder of VidCon with Mr. Beast. So they do a lot of stuff together, Mr. Beast and him. Outside of that, what I do is, so Emma, the biggest content creators, Emma Chamberlain, interview, YouTube. ABC News, that's not what I want. So I want, like, right here. Dear Emma Chamberlain, you've changed. Colin and Samir. I know their names. They do lots of interviews with lots of big YouTubers in the space, and they always have really great insights into. I don't follow Colin and Samir. I don't have enough time to watch all of their videos. But what I do know is like here, Mr. Beast call, and I think I sent this to you, Colin and Samir, or maybe you sent it to me. But like this, like Mr. Beast goes into exactly what works, exactly what's changing in the industry in this interview. So I watch this. Casey Neistat. You know, I look up Casey Neistat interviews. I don't know what's gonna come up right now, but like I know, like, you know, here with Brett Keister. This was an excellent interview between Brett Keister and Casey. And Casey went into, because Brett starts talking about how Casey got him into YouTube, and that's why he started doing YouTube. And they talk about the YouTube game and how it all works and what's changing. Logan Paul's Impulsive podcast is another great one. He does great interviews with the biggest content creators, Casey Neistat, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Philip, the interview with Philip DeFranco with Casey Neistat was a great one. So I do interviews. So this is what I'm looking for. So here's Casey Neistat with Mr. Beast where they talk. Those are what I'm watching. I'm not following a creator because most of them are kind of dumb. I'm going to be honest. Like even Roberto Blake, like most of the time he's putting out stuff that it's the same as like Nick Nimmin and those guys. It's the same information rehashed over and over and over that they're hearing probably from the same interviews that these big content creators are talking about. Ludwig is a great source of that again. Kodation says, all right, so let me go back. Kodesh says, I sent it to you. I watched it all. Okay, yeah, you sent me that one. That's what I'm saying. Interviews, though, is what I watch more than anything. But I do, like I said, I do like Roberto Blake. I think he's an honest guy. Do I think all of his information, like every one of his videos is the greatest video in the world? But no, but he's honest. And his information is true for the most part. And he typically knows what he's talking about, typically, I would say. I mean, there's sometimes things I disagree with him with, but overall, he's a smart guy. And here's the thing. Nick Nimmin, he's big in this space like Roberto Blake. He might even be, I don't even know. Let me see because I know, and I'm just using them as an example. No shade towards any of these guys, but Nick Nimmin. Like, I know he was big with, like, okay, so Nick Nimmin has more subs than Roberto Blake. But here's where the difference is. Roberto Blake, people like Mr. Beast, people like iJustine, people like Casey Neistat, people like Becky and Chris, like big people in the YouTube space, big content creators. When they talk about people that know their stuff about YouTube, they all mention Roberto Blake. They don't mention Nick Nimmin. They don't mention even Daryl Evans. Well, Daryl Evans, he's probably the second best known one. But the big content creators, they're not talking about a lot of these guys. The ones they are talking about, Roberto Blake, Daryl Evans. So again, that's what I'm looking at. Kodeshin says, again, those, but the question is, did they get lucky? And now they are pros, or do they actually know? It depends on what you define as luck. I'm not a believer of luck, and I've gotten into arguments with people, and I really don't give a fuck what other people think. I stick by it. I don't believe in luck. I think Ludwig's last video he did on that subject, I think shows that. I don't know if you ended up watching it when I sent it to you or not in the thing, but I think he showed that. He took a brand new channel that had no ties to his name, had no ties to anything about him, and he ended up getting that video to like get a lot of views, lots of likes, have great retention rates, great watch times, all of that stuff without any tie to any of his current brand. He did that through smart marketing. That's not luck, it's smart marketing. Like that, like somebody's like, oh, but somebody could get a random shout out from somebody and that could blow up their stream. No, it doesn't. There's tons of evidence out there that proves that doesn't happen. There's plenty of people that get a shout out and overall they have one good video and overall their content sucks and they get an influx of subscribers to their channel because of one video, myself included, that you have a couple, but they're overall like, they get a shout out, they get tons and tons of subs, and their videos then go, they have millions of subscribers, and their videos get 500 views, 1,000 views. How's that luck? Being prepared, meaning like you're making great content, you're constantly improving on your content, you're constantly making it better and better and better, you're constantly improving these factors that increase your audience retention rate, your click-through rates, all of that stuff, that then when you do get a shout out, it actually does do you good. Do you still call that lucky? I don't know if that's luck, man. I don't know if I would call that luck at that point. Like you prepared for the shout out. If you don't prepare for the shout out, you're not going to be lucky. Nothing's going to happen from the shout out. If you prepare and then you do get a shout out, like hello, that's not luck. And number two, no big content creator is probably going to shout you out and give you that lucky break if your content sucks. So again, you're already making good content if you're getting a shout out from other people. Or you're best friends with them. I mean, friendship is, you know, but again, that's not necessarily luck. Most people become friends with people because they think they would help their, you know, I mean, like we became friends because you knew, Cody, that I could help you with your streaming career, with your content career, that I could offer you advice and stuff. And I started then getting benefits from you. We started talking, like, of course you got to like each other too and stuff, but it didn't start off as like friendships, especially like it starts off like it's kind of it's not really luck either. It wasn't luck that you found my video on YouTube on the issue you were looking for at the time. You know what I mean? I don't know. Julian says, love it, man. Content is king. You have to be ready to roll with the new attention. Viral videos die if you don't know how to keep the train going. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, viral videos can kill a channel 100%. I personally know 3 to 5 content creators that had viral videos and their channel died. For example, just let's pull it up. So for example, one we both know, Cody, Metal for Breakfast. 40,000 subs. 40,000 subs. 316 views, 787 views, 764 views, 353 views, 226 views. Let me see. Wes, what was his? What is his YouTube name? There's another guy I personally know that I've talked to that. And this is because he had 1 or 2 videos that had lots of views, and then he just couldn't keep it up. I'm trying to think of the other one. Snap. What was it, dude? What was it? I think he's in my subs still. Let me see. Are you even still here, Cody? I'm like saying all this, and I don't even think you're here anymore. Let's see. He might have deleted his channel by now. I don't know. I mean, he pretty much quit YouTubing. Julian said, I had a video go viral and I wasn't prepared, had to adapt on the fly and still had a rough time, learned a lot. It was a short too. Yeah, and the Metal, that was his. It was a short. You know, the other guy, he did like a funny parody video that took off, but then he just had nothing to go with it. Oh, right here, Wesley Inslee. Oh, this is not it though. This is not his other channel though. This was the new one he made. Nobody. Who is this? No videos? Who is that? I don't know. Also, Shane. Just a ninja. I'm looking real quick. Sorry. Nothing but terrible. There's a Koshi. iPhone. Good. Ferris. This guy's a joke. Channel doesn't have any content. He deleted everything too. Okay, I must not have his old channel still anymore. All right, sorry, I can't show that. But anyway, so yeah, so I don't know. That's my take on it though. I'm not a believer of luck. I'm not a believer that the luck matters. I think if you're worried about luck, I think your content probably sucks and you probably feel bad that it sucks and you don't want to admit that it sucks, and it's easier to say, oh, other people are just lucky. It's the same thing with people that say, they're only a popular streamer because they're a female. Like, come on, dude. Like, your ego's hurt because you're a guy and you can't make it as a streamer, and so you want to blame it on a female being a female. That's the only reason that they're popular. Like, dude, there's plenty of female streamers on the platform that don't blow up, that get 0 views. Not if it was as easy as being a girl to become a successful streamer, every girl would be a successful streamer. They still got to make good content. Pokimane is a beautiful girl. She's still got to make good ass content to be a successful content creator. Like, come on, man. Like, even arguably, even the hot tub streamers, like, are they getting views because of their body? Sure. Same as porn stars. But is every single porn star that come out popular? No, they got to be good at their job. Even if somebody shouts them out, if they suck, they're not going to do good. The hot tub streamers that make it are the ones that's good at being a hot tub streamer and giving the audience what they want. Sorry, that's rant. Julian says, love the truth you're spitting, brother. Always enjoy your streams. Thank you, Julian. I appreciate that, man. Takes 2 to 3 years to blow up overnight. Huh? Well, that's the truth, too. I mean, you hear big content creators talk about it all the time. They say all the time, you know, oh, nobody sees the years that I worked my ass off before I became an overnight success. Casey Neistat, Mr. Beast, all of those people say that. But then people are still like, oh, they just blew up. Like it's years of hard work, dumbasses. Julian says the good ones have so much work behind the scenes. Exactly. Lena says spitting facts. Julian says Casey even talks about it in the interview, I think with Steve-O, and about how every candid looking shot was planned out to the word. Yeah, he does. He talked about it also with I forget. I watched another. It wasn't with Steve-O, but I watched one also where he talked about that. He said every single shot that looked like it was completely random in his videos, or was just like every single one of them was planned out, written out. He had a script. Even the stuff that looked like it was. Oh, yeah, it was the one with Bert. It was. Bert Kreischer. But yeah, he said every single one of them, like even that stuff was planned out. The stuff that looked random. And again, lots of people just don't get that. Like they think they're working hard, but working hard doesn't just mean sitting at your desk for 24 hours editing a video or 12 hours. It's also about like learning how to become a better marketer, how to become a better content creator, how to better network with people. You can't just sit at your home and grind and become a great editor and think that that's going to solve everything. You like if being a successful content creator is no different than being a successful baker with their own bakery. Like when you're starting your own bakery in the real world, you're everything. You're the accountant. You're the baker. You're the lawyer. The figuring out the tax laws and stuff. You're the marketer for your business and getting the word out to people in your community that you have a bakery. You're all of that stuff, and you have to learn all of that stuff as a business owner. But people think they like a content creator. All they got to learn to do is how to edit a video. No, it's the same thing. You got to learn how to market. You got to learn how to deal with taxes. You got to learn how to like all of that stuff. Kodesh says, yeah, I get what you're saying. I've been here, by the way, just making lunch and could not respond. All right, no worries, brother. I just didn't know if I went on my little tangent and was preaching to the choir, but then I had some other people speak up, so I think we're good. Judy says it almost cost him his marriage and family. It was so wild, so much insight. Yeah, and that's what I said, and that's what I was telling Cody earlier. I don't know if you were here for that part, Julian, when he was asking, like, how do I find out most of this information? Interviews, man. Interviews with the top content creators is the best way to learn. Don't follow all of these different grow on YouTube channels. Don't, like, watch interviews of the people, like, it's the same thing, like, people are like, I want to be the next Elon Musk. How do I be the next Elon Musk? Have you read any of Elon Musk's biographies that have come out? I have. Like, you know, like I love biographies. Like I've read biographies on Steve Jobs, on Benjamin Franklin, on Abraham Lincoln, on all of these successful people. It's the same thing. Interviews are the same thing. It's almost like a documentary in a podcast form, where they're literally telling you exactly what they did to become successful. And and it's always the same thing. Tons and tons of work, more work than you possibly could think of. If you really want to make it to the big leagues, more work than you can possibly think of. So much work that there is no work-life balance. as you said, you know, with Casey Neistat, that it almost ended his whole family and everything, cost him his marriage. I mean, like that it takes years and years of doing that crazy work consistently, that it takes improving on your craft daily, which again is not just like people think, oh, a content creator, that just means getting better at editing. It's not just getting better at editing. It's getting better at marketing, editing, all the stuff. Julian says, you can make a dope video, but if it isn't relevant, it's a waste. Julian says, I like the Think Media guys, but I'm biased because I took their course. I like them too, but even them, like Think Media guys, Colin and Samir, all of those people, I still don't watch every video they put out. You're wasting your time if you do. You need to like find the creators that you like and then find the interviews that they've done, because that's what you want to be. You want to be like the creator you like. So don't waste your time with all the other nonsense. Really go niche on your learning. I will say that. Like everybody talks about going niche on your content. Go niche on the content you're consuming. Find the exact content that fits exactly what it is. If you're a gamer, you know, look for interviews with Markiplier, with PewDiePie. You know, if you're a vlogger, look for interviews with Emma Chamberlain, Maddie Hapoya, Peter McKinnon. If you're, like whatever it is you're doing, like go niche on the content you're consuming, and you'll have much better luck than just finding a channel that helps you grow on YouTube. Julian says, I pretty much exclusively watch interviews and docs. That's honestly the best way to go. Julian says, I've been working 8 to 10 hours a day since February 1st. Nice. He says, I agree with everything you're saying, but I will say there are other factors that play into it and not just being a great content creator. I know several content creators that they're not the best at content creation, but they dropped content at the right time on the right game. They happened to blow up and their content was there to take off. Then they had the time to continue to push it, then improve on it. And my argument would be, sure, but I already said that. That would be they were making the best content at the time for the right game at the right time, where there wasn't maybe a lot of like, okay, let's use very specific examples here for this. So Hyrule versus you. Hyrule's content is not as good as yours, I would say personally. That's my personal preference. This isn't Cody saying it. If Hyrule ever sees this, Cody's not saying it. I'm saying it. I think Cody's but when Hyrule started making content, there still wasn't a lot of people making content. And the truth is, most people that are interested in something are going to watch content from several different content creators in that. So yes, there is some factor to that. But here's the thing. When Cookie Run Kingdom dies, if his skills are not high enough, his channel will die. And you say, well, how do you know that? Well, again, not trying to be but let's look at Childish Plays. He's the exact example of that. He freely has admitted that. He was there for a game. He had a game that did well. Of course that can happen, but that's not what we're not talking about. You just want to be successful for one game. We're talking about people that want to make a career out of content creation. Lucas says, hi. Hey, Lucas, how are you doing? Cody says, laugh my fucking ass off. I just found out who Mr. Beast is a month ago. You just found out who Mr. Beast is a month ago, and he's the biggest YouTuber on the platform. And that's my point. So for example, people that are trying to become a gaming content creator, you're competing with so many people that you don't even know their names. There's so many successful gamers, gaming channels out there that you don't even know probably a third of them because there's just so many. I mean, again, you're on YouTube for how long? You don't even know the biggest creator on the platform. Lucas says, hi, OMG, it's Derek. Hello again, Luca. Lucas says, hi, Derek. Hello again, Luca. I didn't think we'd hit 3 highs. Julia says, I have a console gaming channel and spend so much time trying to make the right videos that I don't even game on my own as much. It truly is full production. Exactly, 100%. Kadesh says, bro, I've been following every mobile gaming channel I've seen, but this also limits me. Kadesh says, I have started branching out, lol. Right, and in order for you to branch out, your content's gonna have to be good to compete with everybody else that is branched out in content. And that's all I'm saying by that. Like, are there other factors? Yes. But what I'm saying is, I don't believe luck is one of them at all. At all. Tony says, hi, Derek. Hey, Tony, how's it going, man? Good to see you, per usual. Cody says, no, I mean branch out my subs. Like to see more and learn. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Geez, I don't know if I'm going to get to any NFT games today or not. We're talking a lot today, which is fine. I need to do my stamina thing. Kagi says, by what metric is Mr. Beast the largest channel? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's not true, actually. I'm sorry. That is not true. That is not true. PewDiePie is the largest single creator. I think PewDiePie's. So PewDiePie is the largest. Mr. Beast is the second largest. I'm sorry. I mixed that up. I forgot about PewDiePie for a minute. So PewDiePie is the largest YouTube channel. Mr. Beast is the second. And when I say largest, I'm talking about single person channel. Like T-Series is a company. You know, they're a full company of whatever. I mean, I guess you could argue that like Mr. Beast has a whole crew working for him now, but PewDiePie, I'm still pretty sure, does most of his stuff outside of his editor on his own. Julian says, YouTube is too sophisticated for luck now. Lucas says, please what, Luca? Is something not coming through, or? I don't understand. What are you pleasing about? I'm not seeing nothing from you except for hi, so I'm confused. Hokage says the largest YouTuber you could say. Also Cocomelon. Cocomelon's a company. They're not a single person. They're a full company. It is. I forget the name of the company that came out with Cocomelon, but they're an actual full company. They were a company that created a YouTube channel that started putting their content on there. They weren't a single person that started. Predation says, "Live my fucking ass, D. I found you by lucky on my end, hard work on your end." Yeah, but that's not lucky. I created the content that you needed. That's why it popped up. I mean, that's exactly what the algorithm. Again, I guess you'd have to explain your definition of luck to me. Like, I would need a definition of luck, because the way people explain it, it just makes zero sense to me how you could still call it luck. Like, luck would be completely random chance. Completely random. Not just a little bit random. It would have to be completely random for it to be what the definition of luck is. Luck is like literally flipping a coin. It is completely random whether it's going to land on heads or tails. But even that, it's not completely random. It'll land on tails more time than it'll land on head, because the head side weighs a little bit more. He says, I know I was compared to Oh, okay. But they're still the faces of your brand, at least. True. Julian says, all right, my dude, I got to start my stream now. Thanks for the pep talk. Happy game, brother. You too, Julian. Thank you for hanging out, man. Have a good rest of your day and enjoy your stream, brother. Gradation says, I'm saying it was random. I found your video and put a comment on it for you to respond. I don't think it was, but how was that random? You needed to know something. You did a search. The video popped up. How's that random? You commented because you had a question. I responded because you asked a question. And because I respond to every question, because I put in hard work and I respond to every comment on my YouTube video, at least all of them that pop up. Like, none of that sounds like luck. Cadation says, and put a comment on it for you to respond. But you clicked on mine because it probably had the most views and the better like percentages. Like, most people, when they go to YouTube and they look up tutorials, they look at what the like to dislike ratio is, and they look at how many people are like saying it's a good video. Did it though? It did then. They just finally removed the dislike button, so it would have then at that time. Kodisha says, I could have clicked on any of them. Did it though? Tony says, no more dislikes, sucks. I agree. I'm not a huge fan of it, but whatever. I don't care at the end of the day. And it might not have had the most views, but it definitely probably had the highest, because my tutorials, I'm very good at doing tutorials. My tutorial like to dislike ratios is always extremely high, even for the overall metric of YouTube. I'm always way above the metric on my like to dislike ratios on my tutorials specifically. So it's not just views that put you near the top. Or that, and again, up until when they just removed the dislike, that was a metric most people would use when looking at, you know, they did not look at whatever. Cody says, so you believe in no luck. No one gets anything they did not work hard for or deserve. I don't believe in complete luck. I believe random things happen in life. I like randombility. Let's call it randombility, or there's a term for that. Randombility. What's it called? It's not called randombility. What? There's a term for it. It's not randombility. Lucas says, good vibes. Will you sub to me, please? I doubt it, Luca. I kind of have a thing against like subbing to anybody that just comes in to another channel and promotes their stuff. Why is luck not a good word? Because luck alone will do nothing for you. Just getting lucky will do nothing. You could be the luckiest person in the world and it would do nothing for you. Nothing. Again, there's examples after examples of examples. There's people that get lucky and win the lottery. And then they most of the time, most lottery people end up filing, like the percentage of people that file bankruptcy after winning the lottery is higher than the people that don't. If you have zero money skills, like the people that don't go bankrupt, probably because they have money skills. They understand how money. Could I just, no. That's what I'm saying. No. The people that don't is because they know how to manage their money. They're the people that went and got a financial advisor. They were smart enough to go do that. They were the people that were smart enough to not go spend all of their money. None of that's luck. Not being dumb is not luck. We all start off as a baby not knowing how to do shit. To say you don't know how to do something means you're a lazy ass that won't research how to do something. Yeah, but we're not comparing. But we're comparing what happens after the luck. We're comparing what happens after the luck. And that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is does luck exist or not? It doesn't. What I'm saying at the end of the day is it doesn't matter. Luck doesn't matter at all. He says, LOL, I'm not. What do you mean you're not? I'm saying nobody gets successful by luck. That's what I'm saying. He says, I'm not talking about what happens after, haha. But you are, because you're talking about success. You can't be talking about successful people and what separates successful people from other people and then say that you're not talking about what happens after. Because that's the difference between successful people and unsuccessful people in life. It's the what happens after. Randombility is just randombility. The fact that, like, before we had weather and knew when it was the chance that it was going to rain or not, you could say it's random, that it's luck whether it was going to rain that day or not, that it was luck whether you're going to get enough water for your crops for the season or not. Okay, but then somebody invented irrigation, and all of a sudden it no longer had anything to do with luck. Like, there's problems that we face, and there's ways to overcome those problems, but luck is just a cop-out for giving up. Luck is a cop-out for saying that you have no control over your life and nothing that you do, like, why even try? Because anything that you do is not going to do anything. It's a total cop-out, man. That's all the whole thing of luck is, a total cop-out. He says, nah, I am saying, and then he says, not what I'm saying, LOL. Kokaka says, and that I believe that everything left up to chance is a conscious decision by an omniscient high power, and that there's no such thing as luck at all. But I don't even think it's a conscious decision. I would argue that the higher power just simply made things in life random, like added randombility into life. Tony says you need luck to win the lottery. Sure, if you want to call it luck, but you also need to go buy a ticket. You're not just gonna, if it was, again, the definition of luck would be completely random, which means that you don't even need to do anything for luck to happen. Which would mean you never go out and buy a lottery ticket, but somehow you magically win the lottery. That would be luck. That is literally the definition of luck. The fact that you have to go out and buy a lottery ticket no longer makes it luck. It makes it probability. What is the probability that your number is going to get pulled versus everybody else's number? That's not luck. There's an actual statistical, like, number to the chance that you have of winning the lottery. That's not luck. Like, you can look at any lottery game that's out, even scratch-offs, and on the back of them, they have your probability of whether you're going to win it or not. That's not luck. There's no luck in that your numbers are going to pop up. There's a probability that there's a chance that your numbers are going to pop up that already exists in the world of mathematics. So how is that luck? Would be my. And I'm not yelling at anybody. I talk about this stuff and I get passionate about this. I get passionate about this and I talk loud like this, not because I'm like, everybody's welcome to disagree. I mean, that's the great thing about is disagreements. Talk like this is good for humanity, in my opinion. But I get passionate because I see so many people that they say like, oh, it's just luck. And they give up on their dreams because somehow they've been convinced that they cannot reach their dreams because it's luck. Luck doesn't exist. It's not real. The dude says, is it lucky if you win? Is it lucky if you win what? Cody says, okay, so someone is in college trying to do something with their life, have all the ambition in the world, someone rich and famous wants to help or give back to someone, randomly sees this person, walks up, cuts a check or something for $500,000 just because. Knows nothing about this person. That doesn't happen. That's never happened. People hear somebody's story and they want to help, sure. But again, that's not luck. There's a probable chance that you're going to be born into a shitty family. Not everybody can be the best family in the world. Not every family can use. No, I'm using that as an example. But you're using. I can make up something fictitious and then say luck exists because I'm making up a fictitious thing. Like it's a fictitious thing. There's no argument there. Like, is that luck? Sure, but it's fictitious. So again, it doesn't prove that luck exists in the real world. I would agree probability. There's a certain probability that if you make shitty content, there's a certain probability that some random YouTubers going to shout you out. If you make great content, there is a higher probability that some bigger content creator is going to shout you out. The fact that number changes proves that it's not luck, because nothing would change luck. Luck would just simply be what it is, luck. You're talking about probabilities. Again, I just want to clarify. I'm not trying to be a dick to anybody, or I'm just sharing my opinions. These are just my opinions. I could be dead wrong. I always say that all the time. I really do mean that. I could be dead wrong. Cody says, never mind, there's nothing I can say that is going to make a difference. Although I believe there are people in this life that earn or gain due to randomness, luck, or whatever you want to call it. It plays a part. I agree, but you're right. There's nothing you're going to say that can convince me otherwise, because I'm convinced that there is no such thing as luck. Tony says, what happens? What about those homeless dude that TikTokers gave $5,000 to? But again, that's not luck. I mean, if I'm a person that likes to give back, I'm a person that me and my wife donate money. We have given money to random people in need. That's not luck. They're not lucky to get the money. We make the decision to be those types of people. I don't know how how is that luck? Like, again, probabilities, I would agree. Like, probabilities would be a term that I would work with. Like, there's certain probabilities for things in life. There is a certain probability that if you're a homeless person, that a random TikToker is going to come up and give you $5,000. Kadesh says it's luck because there are other people out there not getting your donation. Hold on. I got to bring up the definition of luck. What is the definition? Because I don't think people know the definition of luck, apparently. Because the definition of luck, success or failure apparently brought by chance rather than through one's own actions. So, if a homeless person goes out on the street collecting money, they have just made an action. Therefore, it can no longer be defined as luck. They would have to just randomly be sleeping under their bridge and someone walk down there and give them money. We don't see that happen. We don't actually see that type of luck happen. Show me a video where that happens then, Cody. Show me a video where some random TikTokers or random anybody walked up to a homeless person under a bridge and just gave them a thing. The organizations that go out to where the homeless live and give out hats and gloves and stuff, that's not luck either. Cody says there are tons of videos on YouTube. Not of them doing that. Not of them randomly going to, and again, I would argue it's not by chance. The people making the videos are doing it to gain views because they gain views, or they're doing it because they want to be that type of person. That's an action. This is saying, it doesn't say through the own person's action. It's through any action. Makes it no longer luck. Chance is considered as a force that causes good or bad things to happen. I just don't think that equates to what you guys are describing. I'm sorry, I just don't. Person getting the views, not the person getting the luck, is the person randomly chosen. But literally the definition of luck is through one's actions. So it's saying there has to be an act, like that other, or rather than by through actions. So if either side is doing an action, that no longer becomes luck. It's there's action being taken. Luck would just be like here's where luck would be. And even this, I would claim it's not luck. It's based off genetics and stuff we know now. Luck is kind of the same thing as magic. Magic existed because people tried to explain stuff they couldn't explain. Luck exists because people are trying to explain stuff that they can't explain. Like, for example, at one point it was probably considered lucky whether you, were born without an arm or not. Now we know a lot of that has to do with genetics. A lot of that has to do with certain diseases you get while you're in the fetus. It's not luck. It's things that happen in the world. But at one point, those were all probably considered luck. Cody says the person gaining the views is not the person getting the luck, is the person chosen. I wasn't saying the person gaining the views is the person getting the luck. That's my fucking. Now your first example does not. Which first example? You have to repeat it to me. I mean, we're moving fast here. I'm responding to 3-4 different people. But how doesn't it make sense? Again, I'm happy to be proven wrong. The bridge and a homeless person. What do you mean? It doesn't make sense though. Tony says it's lucky for the homeless though. Okay, what would you say would be the definition of luck is what? Something randomly happening to you? Is that your definition of luck? Because if that's your definition of luck, that's cool, but that's not the definition of luck. Noun, luck. Here we go. Dictionary.com. The force that seems to operate for good or ill in a person's life, as in shape and circumstance, events, or opportunities. With my luck, I'll probably get pneumonia. Good fortune, advantage, considered as a result of chance. It's not a chance if someone decides to go out and help people. That's not a chance. Since that would be one of the party members making an action. Well, I still don't get it, but okay. But my point overall is that whether I said one example wrong or not or whatever, my point is still being that I'm saying that I don't think it looks at all. Cody says you're looking at it as a planned thing. The other party does not know. It doesn't matter if the other party knows. This is the definition of luck, which means if it's not a result of chance, it's not luck. It doesn't matter whether one party knows it's luck or not. It doesn't matter whether one party knows somebody else took the action or not. It's literally a result of chance, like flipping a coin, which again, has now been proven that actually if you flip a coin, it is not a 50-50 chance of landing heads or tails. You have a higher chance of it landing tails because the coin is heavier on one side. If they made a coin that was perfectly smooth on both sides, would then that be luck? Sure, but that's not really about an individual's life. Like, I'm not saying there can't be luck in the world, but I'm saying that not in the way that people talk about it. What people are talking about when they're using luck as an excuse, they're talking about probabilities. What is the probability of something happening? Which means that there's always that if there's a probability, that chance is there. If you play the lottery, there's a probability. There is a probability that you will win the lottery. So there's no longer a result of chance. You have a probability. You know what the chance is. It's not random. Start as a lowly busker. Which one of these was the one you told me about? Oh, this one. Fine order expansion for this here. Open packs, God's token. Dun, 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 dun. I like how the password says something sneaky. Something sneaky again. I gotta make a this. Oops. Gotta log in. That's Derek. This was the password. Save. Dun, 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 dun. Didn't we? Dun, dun. Cody says, "Oh, I'm sorry, but a homeless person doing their normal thing, walking down the street from one place to another, not begging, and someone walks up and gives them $100 bill is random and not planned. Could have been given to any one homeless person there. Sure, the person giving it to plan on giving it, but that person is chance. Okay, but again, but that is not. I'm sorry, but that's not the definition of luck. You can't pull up a definition of luck where it says as long as one person doesn't know that a decision was made, that makes it luck. That literally goes again. I'm sorry, it just does. It just does. Like there was an action made which inherently makes it go against the definition of luck. It just does. I mean, I don't know how else we read the definition of luck and then you say, oh, but the other person doesn't know that an action was done, that a decision was made. Where does it say in the definition that it's completely luck and then says as long as one person doesn't know that it was an action? Like that just doesn't even make sense to me. Tony says from Wikipedia for luck, and even impossible events can happen by random chance. Tony says you're saying there is no such thing as luck. I'm not saying that there's no such thing as luck. I think I've said that like 4 or 5 times. I've said, like, you make a perfectly flat coin on both sides that's weighted exactly the same and you flip it. Do you know what do you know what it's going to be? I don't know. Is there randomness in the world? Sure. But is randomness luck? No. Is what people using the word luck as when they're talking about content creation or their life, are they using it in the correct way? No. If I know without a shadow of a doubt from experience, if you do the right things in life magically you become super lucky in life. If you do the wrong things in life, magically shitty stuff happens to you in life. I know it from personal experience. I believe it. Again, I don't think there's any way to change my mind. Again, it's not that I'm saying that luck doesn't exist, but the way people use luck and try to define it is not. Tony says it's random in the sense that your number will pick. It's not. There's a probability chance. If I say pick a number 1 to 10, there is a 1 in 10 chance that you will pick the right number. It's not random what number you pick. You're going to make a decision what number to pick. You're going to choose whether it's your favorite number, whether you just think, oh, this is going to be the closest one he picked. That's like those are it's two different things. So I'm not saying that there's not luck, but I'm saying what people are talking about. Actually, I'm reading Hokage. Hokage says also a lot of people confuse the word karma with luck. That's what I would say. Most of what people are talking about when they say people got lucky, no, they had good karma, meaning they put good things into the world that produce good results. You put good in, you get good back. Most of the time, it's not luck at all in terms of success, in terms of what you get out of life, in terms of all of that different stuff. It's just not, I would say. Again, that's just my opinion. I'm not claiming that I'm 100% right. But again, I'm not saying that there's not, my point of all that was I'm not saying that there's not luck. I'm saying the way people use it makes zero sense. Okage says, no, I mean the opposite. What do you mean the opposite, Okage? You think I mean the word karma? Because I don't, 100%. I'm talking about luck. I understand what luck is by the definition of luck. People that use luck in a phrase where it's going against that definition, they're the ones that have luck mistaken. Kadesh says, but you're saying that does not happen. That it was genetics as to why they got cancer and died earlier. They did not have the money, smarts to use it right, so that they are, so that's why they are homeless. Oh, yes, most of the time, most homeless people are like, if you go talk to them, like we've helped out lots of. In our church, we've worked with. Most of them became drug addicts. They became like those are decisions they made. Most of or like here's the two biggest things. Number one, drugs make people become homeless. Number two is their family falls apart and that drives them to homelessness. Those are the two things. Neither of that's luck. Neither of that's luck that your family falls apart, nor is it luck that you get into drugs or not. I'm sorry. So no, it's not luck that you become homeless. Does that mean we shouldn't help those people? Does that mean that we shouldn't try to work with those people? Does that mean we shouldn't feel bad for those people? No, I'm not saying any of that, but I'm saying it's not luck. It's not luck that they're homeless. And then stuff with the cancer and stuff. Yes, it's genetics. That you are higher disposed to getting genetics as thing, but it's not luck. Like everybody has a chance of getting luck or of getting not luck. Everybody has a chance of getting cancer. Everybody. So that's not a luck thing whether you get it or not. Whether you get it or not depends on your genetics. Kage says, as in people say karma, but what they mean is luck. Kage says, since karma by its definition is in relation to reincarnation in Hinduism. I don't actually know the full definition of karma, to be honest. Kage says, disagree. Some people always get shit on, no matter how good they are in life. I disagree with that statement. That's where I'm saying I disagree. I don't believe if you do the right things in life for long enough, I do not believe that you will have a shitty life. I just don't. If you make the wrong decisions in life, you will have a shitty life. But he says, "LOL, it's proven, my friend." It is not proven. He says, "Hey, the headphones are really good. What's up, Jazzy?" You can't just say it's proven. Show me a study where it's proven. Show me a. Just saying it. I mean, no, it's proven that I'm right. It's proven. Jay says, "Hey, Codations, I'm glad the headphones are working out for you." I downloaded this. Wait, what is this? Is this it? Mutable setup. What is a mutable? Oh, Jesus. Cody says, you're telling me you know no one that has done the right things and still got the short end of the stick. In the micro, sure. In the micro, like bad things happen to everybody. That's not luck. Bad things happen to everybody. The Bible the Bible says it rains on the just and the unjust. But what I'm saying is on the macro, if you're always making the right decision, no, I don't believe it. What we're talking about is the macro. We're talking career. We're talking again, it's not luck that a bad thing happens to you. Everybody has bad shit happen to them. Everybody. That's not luck. It's not luck if everybody has that chance of it happening to them. Desi says, yes, worked out last night and this morning. Very good sound. I'm glad to hear that. And you had no issues with them like staying on or anything like that? Or didn't I? Was this a email? I swear I did this. Did it not? I thought I signed it. Oh, there we go. All right, so this one is a full. This is like an actual download thing, which is cool. I think it is. Cody says you feel it's always because they are not living the right way. Again, it depends on. I mean, if you're saying like if you always live the right way, that nothing bad's ever gonna happen to you, that's not what I'm saying. But again, that's not proven luck or non-luck. I'm saying if you make the right choices throughout, on a long-term basis, then I'm saying correct that you will not have those issues or whatever long term. Doesn't mean that they're not ever going to happen, but that's not luck. Everybody, I mean, there's chances of bad stuff happening to everybody. Cody says, but it shouldn't, is what you're saying. Again, I'm not saying it shouldn't rain on people's things. Hokage says, but people will always have moments of weakness to make bad decisions. Sure. And I'm not saying just because you make a bad decision, your life's going to go to shit. But if you do but for example, let's say you have a moment of weakness and you decide not to wear a condom when you have sex with a girl. There's a chance you're going to have a kid. There's a chance that condoms are only 99.9% effective. So even if you wear a condom, there's a chance you're going to have a kid. None of that's random. And then you might have a kid and you might not be prepared for a kid and it might cost you money and child support. And that's a consequence of the decision you made, but it doesn't mean your whole life's now going to be shit. I'm not saying that because of one, but you are now going to have to live with that choice the rest of your life, or at least until people say until the kid's 18, but I would argue the rest of your life, there's now a consequence for that action. That's true with everything. But he says, if they do all the right things, LOL. According to your argument, if a person lives the right way, they would have nothing but that's not what I said. I did not say they would have nothing but I literally said like 10 times that if you make all the right decisions, that there will still sometimes be bad shit that happens. But I'm saying overall, on the macro timeline, yes, if you do positive things, you will have positive results. If you do negative things, you will have negative results. I literally flat out said that, and not that they would have nothing but positive results. He says, nope, I realized I kept triggering the pause button last night because I was laying on my side, but they're pretty good so far. Nice. Cody says, and I'm saying if you make the right choices in a situation, sure. But I'm claiming that's not always true. Shit can happen, and even if you're living I already said that, though. But that's not luck. It's not luck that something bad's going to happen to you. There's a chance that bad shit happens to everybody at times. I could walk out today my front door and get hit by a bus. That's not luck. What you're describing is not luck. That's probability. There is a chance that if I go into the ocean, I'm going to get eaten by a shark. We know like 100 people a year die from shark attacks. That's not luck. There's a probability chance to that. Luck is completely random. Luck means completely random. That's not completely random. If you never go in the ocean, I can promise you, if you make the right decision of never ever going in the ocean, I can promise you, you're never ever going to get eaten by a shark. So there's no luck involved. If you never ever ever leave your house and you live from the moment you're born to the moment you die in your house, I can promise you, you're never going to get in a car accident and die. So that's not luck. You're accepting a probability chance by going out and doing the stuff you're doing. But it's just one could run into your house and kill you. Sure. But it's still not luck. There's probabilities of that happening. Tony says luck is based off of randomness. Oh, exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Those aren't random. Cody says shark can eat you in an aquarium. Don't go to an aquarium. Don't go to an aquarium. Don't go to the ocean. Shark can't eat you. Someone could bring a shark to your house in a jar and pull it out so that it's still alive and have it eat you. Sure. Then I would say yes, there's luck. If somebody does that, Cody, if you get a big ass fish tank on the back of a truck, you buy a goddamn shark, you stick it in there, you drive over here, you pull it out so that it's still alive, bring it in my house and eat me. Yes, there's luck. But even then, I would say it's not luck because you made a decision to do that because of our conversation today. Update required. We just download in progress. They says laugh my ass off. Cody says laugh my fucking ass off. Cody says, yeah, you just don't like the word luck. No. I want to make it clear because that's not what I'm saying. No. I want to make it very clear because again, I'm happy anybody to believe what they want to believe, but I also want to make it very clear what I believe. It is not the word luck that I have a problem with. Luck and probability are two different things. What most people are talking about when they talk about luck is probability chances, which is completely different thing than luck. So it's not that I don't like the word luck. I believe in luck, just not in the way people are using it. I don't believe luck is as big a factor in people's lives as they like to give it credit to. So I 100% believe, like I already said, that I even said that I'm never saying I don't believe in luck, but I'm saying what people are claiming is not luck. So I want to make that very clear. It's nothing with the word luck that I have an issue with. It is an issue with that I don't think most people actually know what the definition of luck is. Because literally the definition of luck is complete randomness. I mean, that literally we looked at like 3 definitions, and if you take it, it's like complete randomness is the definition of luck. Again, it's not complete randomness whether you're going to get eaten by a shark or not. It's not complete randomness whether there's probabilities to all that stuff. There's probabilities to being a human as to what's going to happen to you. They says, what the fuck, LOL, did the video just skip? I'm not sure. Tony says, would you say luck refers to that happens to a person beyond that person's control? No, that's not luck. That's not the definition of luck. Luck literally, again, if you have a completely flat coin, and you flip it, that's luck, whether it would land on one side or the other. But the moment you put any mark on the other side to know which side that it's going to land on, you are adjusting the weight of the coin, and it no longer is luck. Because just like our quarter, if you flip a quarter or a penny, because the head side weighs a little bit more, there's a higher probability chance it's going to land on tails than it will land on heads. So if you make a perfectly flat coin that has nothing on either side to change the weight difference so that it is completely the same weight on both sides, I mean, which I guess you could do even if you did put a mark in them. So I would say that's luck. That is luck, where it is completely, there is absolutely zero way to ever tell if that's going to happen to you or not. Whether a person has control over it or not doesn't make it luck or not luck. At least according, again, to every definition we've looked at. But it says no because someone else is controlling it. At this point, an answer for him, which does not exist. LOL. But it says, yeah, believing in science, there is always an answer. No, I don't think there... Are you saying you think there's always an answer? Are you... I don't think there's always an answer. Personally. Yeah, but a person wrote the definition. True, but it's the definition we have. So how do we trust the definition of luck? Because the person that created the word luck and made the definition is the person that made that word. That's kind of like if I make this Gods Unchained game and someone else says, oh, but Derek made Gods Unchained game. I don't want it to be called that. I want it to be called this. Doesn't matter. I fucking made it. Same thing with the definition. Whoever came up with the word first gets to say what the definition is. Everything that you're describing, if you were to compare it to definitions, it would work with probability. If we looked up the definition of probability. Hold on. Let's look up the definition of probability just for shits and giggles now. Let's look up the definition of probability. Definition of probability. The extent to which something is probable, the likelihood of something happening or being the case. A probable or the most probable event. The extent to which an event is likely to occur, measured by the ratio of the favorable cases to the whole number of cases possible. I mean, that's literally like, what's the chance of you getting cancer? Is it luck, or does it sound like more like measured by the ratio of the favorable cases to the whole number of cases? Because everybody has a chance of getting cancer. Like, that's what I'm saying. Cody says, real question is, how do we know what dinos sound like if we never heard them? I have no fucking clue. I mean, there's people now that say they fucking were like more like birds and had feathers and shit, and that they weren't even scales. My whole life was a lie. I thought they were Jurassic Park. And what is all this now? But he said that's everything in life. I agree. It is most everything in life. That's why I say most everybody in life wants to blame thing on luck, and it's not luck. It's probability, and then whether you're prepared for that probability or not. For example, let's go back to the shark one, just because it's easy, not because it's the best example. It's just easy. Let's say you decide to go in the ocean. You now have a probable chance of a shark attacking you. Let's say you take shark repellent with you, like a lot of surfers do. You now have a statistically probable less chance of getting attacked by a shark. Yes, but none of that's luck. Jazzy says there's shark repellent? Yes. Yeah. Welcome, Mortal. You're in luck. I'm trying this game that Cody was talking about. God's Risen, the other. Oh, I didn't mean it. This is your god. The god dictates the powers and cards available to you. You're aligned with Aros, god of war. He's the brutish kind that loves a good fight. Goal, the defeat the opposing god. Okay. Choose your god power. God powers are powerful abilities unique to each god. You can only select one god power per match. Enrage. Pick your god power. You are going first. Give 1 strength and deal 1 damage to one of your creatures. I want a 1/1. Deal 2 damage to your opponent's god. Oh, I can only choose Enrage? Okay. Jay says, is it spray? I don't actually know what it is. I think it's like I've just seen it. I don't actually. It is, let me tell you. I'll tell you what it is. So, shark off, proven shark repellent. It does. So it looks like they used a thing of magnets and electrical signals. Apparently. That mess with their things. I don't know. Again, I don't know much about it. I just knew they existed. You have 2 charges remaining. Jay says, laugh my fucking ass off, shark off. I got a shark on me! Yo, can you throw me the shark off? Jay says, oh, wow, I didn't know that. LOL, I thought you were just supposed to skip. Well, a lot of divers, they carry a knife on them specifically to deal with, fish that come and attack them. Not just sharks, but other kinds of fish too. Like literally though, my point is, if you're a diver and you carry a knife on you, you have a better luck at not dying from a shark than if you don't. Like, none of that is luck. All those are decisions you're making. I just don't think people realize how much the littlest decisions in life have on your life. And I think that's why people confuse it with luck, and they think it's all luck because they don't realize all the little choices that we make every single day, how they add up and there's another saying in the Bible that I like that says, it's not like the big droughts and it's not the famine and everything that spoils the harvest. It's the little foxes. And what they were talking about vineyards. And if you know about vineyards, like grape vineyards for wine and stuff, what more than anything messed up a lot of vineyards back in the days, overseas where they lived, was foxes would come and they would eat the bottoms of the vines of the grown from the ground, so that then the grapes would, like the plants would die and the grapes would fall off the vines, so that then the foxes could eat the vines. It would kill the plants. And they were saying it's not all these big things all the time that diseases going through the plants or droughts, or sometimes it's just the little things of a fox nibbling at the root and now it kills the plant and it kills everything. So again, it's just an example. I mean, I'm not, you guys know me, I'm not a big Bible person, but it's just, the Bible sometimes explains stuff in different ways. Tony says, luck is interpreted and understood in different ways, naturalistic and supernatural. Tony says, positive and negative effects may happen at any time, both due to random and non-random natural and artificial process, and even improbable events can happen by random chance. Is that your definition, Tony? Or are you getting that from somewhere? I mean, because if that's your definition, like, oh, cool. I mean, that's cool. Again, I don't know that I 100% agree with it, but again, I think again, and I always tell people, I think at the end of the day, when it comes to luck, because again, I've had this conversation with lots of people in the stream before, and sometimes it's gotten pretty heated because very quickly when people get frustrated because somebody doesn't agree with them, things turn to personal attacks, which I don't personally do, but I've noticed a lot of other people do. But like, I just don't think there's anything that would convince me otherwise at this point. I've been around too many. I've been in like drug life too much. I've been in I had homeless family members and just all kinds of. I've had my own stuff, and it's just, I don't know, man. I don't think there's. And like I said, if you read the definition out of any dictionary, what, and then like if you take the definition of probability and you take the definition of luck and you put them side by side, and then somebody explains to you the things that everybody was talking about earlier, and you line up what that sounds like, it almost always leans towards the size of what is the probability? What is the probability someone's going to shout you out? What is the probability that, you know, if you make really good content, the probability that that shout out's going to help you is going to be higher than if you make shitty content. And so again, that's not luck, because if it was luck, the only deciding fact would be the shout out, not all the work put behind the shout out. Because then you're talking about probabilities. This number displays the card's mana cost. A lower mana cost means it can be played earlier in the game. In this scenario, afterwards, and try replacing it. Choose and select replace. You're now ready for the arena. Keep these. Okay.
Get ready.
This is your hand. Cards are drawn from your deck and placed in your hand. These cards can be played during your turn by dragging them to the board. This is your mana. This will tell us how much mana you can use per turn. All mortals start with only one mana gem. Play a creature card. Creature cards. Drag this creature to the board. Okay, so he's a 1/2. Looks like Hearthstone a little bit. Strength. This is the amount of strength. Health. We got that. End your turn. Okay, opponent's turn. Your power's grown. To start each turn, all your mana gems refresh. Spend all your mana. Until turn 5, you gain a mana gem each turn. Then gain a mana gem slows down. Okay. Attack. The card you just played is... Okay, let's attack. Drag Bloodbar Outlaw to the... Oh, attack their god. I gotta attack the god, I guess. Well done, end turn. Jazzy says, Tony says, someone intentionally doing something and knowing the outcome is not luck.
To arms.
I mean, I agree with that. Someone intentionally doing something and knowing the outcome is not luck. But I would agree if you're doing something and you know the outcome, that's not probability then either. If you do something and know the outcome, that's neither probability nor luck. Jazzy says, I wonder if sharks are aware that they look scary to us. I doubt it. Tony says, I don't think sharks have a consciousness. Your cards have attack, but still... Alright, I got attack. This card has a special trait. If you play a card with the frontline keyword, inspect the card. Frontline. Enemies must attack frontline keywords before they can attack anything else. Okay. Cards, keyword blocks. Okay.
No rest.
Play
for the
card.
wicked.
Blitz. Blitz card can attack creatures the turn it's played, but not God. Dune Cavalry is the point, but you can get them ready using your special. Okay. Not enough mana. God requires and you don't have enough yet. You cannot unlock an extra mana using a bag of tricks. Players who go first in the match will get one bag of tricks per match. Players who go second. Okay. Like bag of tricks? Is that this? Okay. Wait, what's this? Give strength and damage one of your creatures. We'll give strength to him. Okay. And then we kill. Okay, cool. It says, how do we know if something has consciousness? I mean, I don't think there's a way for us to, but I mean, I guess it would be, I don't know if there's, Ride the wave of tactic, okay. Nice. Here's to you, mortal, by the gods, you're something that's wrong to you. Rose, look favorably upon the triumph that has offered reward. I helped, of course, but he never rewards me, does he? Go defeat the opposing god complete. Let's have an reward, actually. Dun, 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 dun. Congratulations, mortals. You won your first match. It was a much more free match. Workshop, build a deck and workshop, play games to unlock more reward. Let's go to open packs first. Go to open packs first. How do I... Okay. Drag a pack here to open. Arrow of Rage is a 2 cost. Deal X damage to an enemy. I will say this one's pretty cool so far in the fact that you already get free card packs. I wonder if they're actual NFTs though or anything. Deal 4 damage to a random enemy creature. Regen 1. Roar. Remove 4 durability from your opponent's relic. Fire 1. Give all your creatures plus your strength and overkill until... Ooh, what is this pack? This one's different. Oh, what is this one? Oh, what did I get here? Wait, nothing. Okay, I guess that's a rare maybe with the blue here. I'm assuming. Oh, whoa. Epic, legendary, shiny. Jeez, 138. This is 1 shadow, gold, or diamond legendary, 1 rare card, 1 shadow, gold, or diamond common card, 2 common cards. Wow. Wow, 100 packs is holy. Tony says, never mind. They would have a consciousness, just not the same level. I don't actually know the definition of consciousness, so that's why I can't really answer that one, to be honest. Okay. So now let's see. So we go here. This is the Immutable X Marketplace. Trade and sell cards. Balance update. Divine Order and Forge reopening. Fuse your cards. Learn to play. Sharpen your skills. Divine Order. Buy now. Divine Order. Learn about the next set. PTR. How to use the PTR. Weekend ranked. Play for prizes and glory. The Glimpse of Gods. Look at the upcoming token. Ranked. Rise the ranks. Unlock rewards and earn flux for card crafting. Solo. Collections. I don't own any boards apparently. Okay, more cards. Let's see. This is my collection of cards. Okay, so I only have, what is this? Sort by set, sort. What is this? Sort by ready, sort by God, sort by type, sort by tribe, sort by type, sort by how. Oh, show owned. So I own Mana 1s. Oh, okay. So it's out of 14 out of 83, 16 out of 190, 12 out of 189, 150, 127. Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Workshop? What's the workshop? Hello? Dude, what is going on with this? Oops. What did I just do? Hold on, I need to, where is this at? Where was this at? What did I do with that? Did I move this over here? No. Am I blind right now? Where is... That's a setup, we don't need that. Trying to find where... You know, let me put some music. Where is the video I put here? What happened to the... Wait, I put a video here and it's like, I dragged it on my desktop. It was here, but now I can't find it. Am I blind? Where did this video go? Does anybody see a video on my desktop that I'm missing like a retard? Sandbox Maker, Sandbox Alpha. There is not, but I definitely had a... Did I accidentally... Derek, when you get stuck playing 1 or 2 games, how do you must strength to play something in your backlog? Like you get addicted to League, for example. It's very rare that I get super addicted to a game. But when I do, normally I just play that game. Dude, where did... Oh, right there. I'm so blind, man. I like look 100 times and... Yeah, so I don't typically... typically what happens with me is, Tony, is I play a bunch of games. Eventually, like, I find one, like, that comes around, like... League of Legends or you know, whatever. Before that, I was really into Halo games. For a while, Minecraft before that, like way back in the day. And like, I played a crap ton out of those games. And then once I do, I kind of go back to like just playing random games, but I don't really stick with a game. Like I just kind of play it and then move on, play them. And again, and then eventually I'll find a game that I do fall in love with, like Dead by Daylight. When that came out, I think I got like 600 hours in that, so I played that for quite a while. But normally when I hit those games, I just play those games personally. Kadesh says, I mean, realistically, we don't know a lot of stuff. LOL. Sure. I agree. I would say there's lots of stuff we don't know about in the universe. I didn't mean to close that game. Let me reopen it. Apparently, if I... Immutable. So that's what it's called, immutable. I'm trying to decide if I like this one better or the other one better. Cody says, I mean, realistically, we don't know a lot of stuff. Cody says, although, to be honest, he doesn't have the amount of friends he needs to hold him into a game for a long period of time. We spoke about this last time. Well, the other one, you got free stuff from players. Well, I know, but this one, you earn free card. Like, I just got 3 card packs right off the start. And you earn card packs that give you cards without actually having to buy, it don't look like. Which is kind of neat. I don't know why this is up here, and I don't know how to get this off of here, but... Workshop. I don't know what that is. Forge. Wallets here. Go to manage wallets to connect it. Let's see real quick this. Just checking real quick here. Okay. I guess we have a wallet added now. Select a card to begin. Yeah, but anyways, so to Cody's thing, I mean, I have friends that play games. It's just I kind of what he said was kind of whatever, but it's a little different than what he said. I have friends, but my friends are still stuck in League of Legends. All my friends that I have, because that's what I played for so long. So like Wolf, Tony, One Cool Dot, like all, you know, Pax even still plays a lot of League. Like all of those people still play a lot of League of Legends, whereas I don't. The only time I play League of Legends anymore is just to hang out with them once in a while. I don't play it solo hardly at all anymore. So my problem is I don't have friends right now that'll play random games. GTA, I didn't really have a lot of friends in there either, but that did grab my attention. I did play that for a while. I was making friends, but then the problem with that one was the server we were in kind of fucked us. Or not fucked us, but then. He says, oh, I'm talking about every time you start a game with your friends, they always drop off, so then you get bored. Yeah. I know, it's just the way you sounded it, because you were like, and your interest not kept. True. But the way you said, go back and reread it how you read it at first. Because you're like, here's what you said. You said, LOL, to be honest, he does not have the amount of friends he needs to hold. Oh, I guess maybe I read it wrong. To hold him into a game for a long period of time. Yeah. So that is true. Yeah. That is true. The way I misread the way you said it. The way I read it the first time was you said he doesn't have enough friends to keep him playing a game, which I guess is true, but the way I heard it was different in my head. Tony says, happened to New World hard friends. Yeah, New World. I love New World, but I love GTA RP, but all my friends fell off of both of those. So it's kind of finding that. But I will say there does come points where, like League of Legends, when I started playing it, I had no friends that played it, but I just fell in love with the game so much. So I will say that, yes, that's part of it, but I would much rather find a game that I love so much that I don't care whether I have friends that play it or not than having games to play with friends, if that makes sense. Because most of the time, games I have to play with friends, I'm playing those games mainly to play with friends and not because I necessarily love the game like I did with a game like Dead by Daylight or a game like League of Legends, if that makes sense. Tony says, did you fall out of love with it? No, just all my friends quit playing that I was on the server with. Literally, Pax, Yasuo, everybody that I was in the server with, Berg, they all just stopped playing it. I still love the game. I still liked New World. I mean, I don't know if I would have kept playing it forever. I mean, you know, I loved, shit, what's the Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, Tony says no, League of Legends. Okay. Yes, I fell in love with League of Legends. I don't like the game like I used to. The problem for me now is there are at least this is just my opinion. I'm not a challenger league player. So just like with the just to get it out there at the start, because if you have a different opinion than people take it very personally nowadays. So I'm by no means a League of Legends expert. This is only my opinion, just like the luck stuff. But my opinion on League of Legends is, and I'm sure there will be people that disagree with me, but my opinion on the matter is, I'm just kidding, by the way. But seriously, my opinion on the matter is that there are just so many legends in the game now. And there's so much that, like, I don't think it's even possible for them to actually balance the game anymore. Like, honestly, there's so many broken fucking champions in the game. Like, and there's not enough bans for them anymore. Like, it used to be back in, like, you know, when I was really into ranked and stuff, like seasons 3, 4, and 5, I would say, or maybe even 6. 6, I think, is when it started changing, when they switched the meta and made it from ADCs to tanks for the first time, like, and tanks became super strong. I think that was season 6. But like up until then, like there would be champions that would sometimes be busted, but you had enough bans, even with just 3 at the time on each team or whatever it was, that like it was fine. But now, like I just think there's too many personally. Like there's just, even with 10 bans, 5 on each team, there are just too many, not just broken, but explodey champions that, like, for example, there's too many Vigar champions nowadays. Back in the day, a Vigar champion, you know, he had R that could one-shot you late game. But now there's like 20 of those champions that can one-shot you, not just with one ability, but with one ability that isn't a skill shot. Like that was what made Vigar always so strong in the early seasons of League, is that it was a strong attack and it was a point and click. It wasn't a skill shot. Like even Annie used to get whatever sometimes, but at least like you had to land Annie's ult on somebody. And even if you stun them, I mean, people can build against that with, Miracle. Is it Miracle Scimitar that gives the Quicksilver Sash? Like you could counter that with things like the Vigar. You can't really counter Vigar R once he gets powerful enough. And same with a lot of the newer champions in the game. Like they can miss every ability, hit you with one, and basically one shot you. At least take 3/4 of your health from one ability. Let me see. Crota says, speaking of crypto real quick, where do you buy wax? Do you buy that on Coinbase? I don't know if it's on. I don't have any wax, so I don't know. I've never bought wax. If you can't find it on Coinbase, then what that normally means is you have to buy crypto and you have to use Pancake Swap or Uniswap to swap for other tokens. A lot of secondary tokens aren't on like an official exchange. They're on what's called like a Pancake Swap or a Uniswap. Think of like Uniswap or Pancake Swap. Like think of it like people that buy gift cards and resell them. Like you can go like they buy them for less, and then they like, so instead of like all these chains having like these places, like they're just like, hey, we have all these different currencies. Anybody can come in and buy an exchange. Like you have this game token. It's not actually worth anything, but maybe there's somebody that wants to buy it for the game because they play it, and you're willing to sell it less than what the game sells it for or whatever. Then like you can go to one of those sites and list it, and somebody can then pay with it with Ethereum or Bitcoin or Matic or whatever, like one of the actual popular chains. Because there's no sense in every single game that comes out creating their own blockchain per se, whereas they just have a token that can be exchanged for Ethereum or that is priced off of Ethereum or Bitcoin or something, instead of it being priced. Because if like Coinbase lists it, they got to give it a price on Coinbase's website, which is kind of hard because what's it worth? What's a game token worth? Whatever somebody's willing to pay for it. I mean, I guess that's true for anything, but it's just easier, I think, is why they do it. Tony says, true. It is very easy for a good player to carry a whole team. Not saying they shouldn't be able to, but not as overpowered. Yeah, and it's not just that. I mean, that doesn't even, like, snowballing doesn't bother me too much because that means people on your team fucked up and fed them. Again, it's just there are champions literally that can be like 1 in 8, and they still mid game they take 3/4 of your health from one ability. Like, I mean, Vygar can go 1 in 8 and still with his R take 3/4 of your health in one attack. And again, I can't, like, off the top of my head, I'm not like thinking of them because I don't have them up in front of me. But like, there's like 20 of those champions nowadays in League, and I just think that because there's so many, I just don't think they can balance them anymore. Cody says, why does it matter on too many? Can't you just play broken champs as well? Cody says, yeah, but that should help make it balanced. Wait, what should help make it balanced since they are all broken? They're not all broken. Cody says, yeah, so use the broken ones and not the ones that are trash. I mean, that is how they get people still buying the new champs, though. TRK is yeah, sure. Oh, is there a waffle swap? I don't think so. Just uni swap and pancake swap. And I know you were making a joke there. Because that's boring, basically. I mean, that just doesn't work for the longevity of a game. It works short term. Obviously, it does help the company make more money, and it successfully works, as you said, in Cookie Run Kingdom, in League of Legends, but it does eventually kill a game. For example, Magic the Gathering, the reason that game has stayed so long in the way that it is the fact that it is so well balanced and that there aren't just a couple cards that are super whatever. Cody says, I mean, but it is working in LOL. How long has LOL been out? I mean, but it's not, because again, this has only been the last couple years that this has all changed with the League, number one. And number two, the last couple years, the player base for League has dropped off phenomenally. I mean, not even like a little bit, like hard has fallen. Like if you look at active players from like its peak of 4 years ago to today, it is, I mean, most of the big names, like the reason LOL Tyler 1 is like the big League of Legends streamer nowadays. Well, number one, he's a good streamer. But number two, all the other ones have quit. All the other big big streamers in League have quit. If you go and look on Twitch now, especially like in evenings and stuff, most of them are overseas players. So like most of the pros and stuff have, like, outside of like LCS pros, but like most of like the top streamers have left the game. I'm not saying like it's like games like this. I mean, they can still last for years and years and years. I'm not saying that, but like, it's not a game that's going to keep growing. It's slowly, it's at the stage where it's slowly dying. And the reason it's slowly dying is because, like, the truth is, again, like, could everybody play the broken champs? Sure, but it becomes very unfun very quickly. But you know, lots of people that play casually, they don't care about that. So for them, it is fun to just always play the broken players, if that makes sense. At least that's the way I see it as. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Whose deck? Death starter, deception starter, magic starter. I think we're gonna go magic or death. Let's go death. Wait. Okay. That's okay. Verse. Choose AI deck. Okay. Choose loadout. Create loadout? What's this? Select a trinket? What's a trinket? I don't know what trinkets are. Oh, trinkets are over here, but do I have any trinkets? How do you know? Oh, there's the, okay. Okay. So I have no trinkets right now. Okay. This doesn't really tell you. Learn to play. Let's see this. Oh, this is not. That takes you to a website where it tells you how to play. Okay, sorry. Tony says Rise should make an RPG. They did come out with an RPG. I heard it's actually pretty good. like a solo RPG. Tony says just make everyone overpowered high. I mean, that's kind of what they've gone to, which I'm not saying is necessary. Like, I think that might be what they're trying to do to save the game, because you are seeing. Yo, this looks really good. Have you seen this yet? It's a new survival game, Cody. It looks so good. I forgot this came out. Oh, it comes out tomorrow. But somebody's playing it. Where was that? Hold on, let me. Is there no sound here? You gonna stay up late and play it with me? Well, apparently it don't come out till tomorrow.
Just a leisurely stroll to the forest, being terrified.
But this is a new survival game. Private servers. I'll buy that second round. I don't know. I mean, I haven't. It looks cool, but I haven't seen a lot of gameplay. So, but apparently it's way better than like the launch of it. There's actually a lot of stuff already in the game. Like, it's not launching as like how Valheim did.
I see it. I'm with you.
Dane City's just reconnecting.
But again, it doesn't actually release till tomorrow. But everybody's been talking about this game. I don't know. Check it out and let me know what you think. I'm not gonna watch it right now because I want to show real quick but I have it on my wish list. So, like, you do know this, right, Tony? That they came out with a. Cody says, my only concern is how could CRK encourage people to save up and buy the new cookie if there was something not broken about it, or is it better than the cookies come out that no one summers on them? So it'd be pointless. I don't think so. I think people would still buy based on looks. They might not use them as much, but some people they just wouldn't, like, I would say they won't make as much money yet. Like, or they wouldn't make as much money as if they do it that way. You know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't make as much money. That what I would agree with. I still think, and that's the problem. They're just, greedy AF. Where's this at? This is supposed to be really good too, this VHS coming out. It's like a Dead by Daylight style game. But it's supposed to be really good, but there's no release date yet for it. It's a while. But I don't know. Where's this at, man? Icarus. First cohort. Does look good, man. Oh, I was watching you you were playing New World again, dude. Or not New World. What's it called? What's the game? You were playing it last night, late? I was watching on the TV for like a half an hour. I tuned in. No Man's Sky. Oh, where's that? It Takes Two. I can remove this. We played this. Where is this game? Wait, where is it? I don't know. It's called League of Legends Tale or something. Ruin King. Right here. Ruin King, a League of Legends. This is an RPG. Oh, it's turn-based, though. But according to Wolf, it's really, really good. Kai says, I got a 4/3 MTG card that costs 5 mana and gives everybody indestructible. Yeah, but there's yes. Okay, okay, yes, there's broken stuff in every game, but my point is it's too broken. That's my point. It's too broken. Because I even said, even in the early seasons, there were some broken champs. But now there's too many of them. And there's just nothing to do. Like, even if you build items against them, they still do so much damage to you. And I'm telling you, I've been playing the game since season 2. I promise you. It's broken AF, man. And instead, people saved up for someone that did a difference. Oh, I've not. Is it about a second? What's the game called? Icarus. I wish. He says I have one weird issue with these headphones. What's that? Cody said they already did this with Fig, for example, and people still bought it. But again, no. What's the right RPG? Okay, I got you. Yeah, Ruin King, a League of Legends story. But there's also another one they're coming out with. But this is supposedly really good. Cody says no one pulled her on the banner and got her via just summoning on a different banner. It's not no one. It's not no one pulled on the banner. It's not no one bought her. It's probably a lot lower than normal, but I doubt it was 0. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. So, like, I get why they do it. League of Legends the same way. Like, I get it. I'm not disagreeing with anything you guys are saying at all. I get it, but I'm just saying that does eventually ruin a game, in my opinion. And I'm just saying I think that's why League of Legends is at where it's at. So I agree with everything you guys are saying, and I get other games do it too, but I'm just saying I think that is what is contributing to League's demise. Is they've done it so long, it's gotten out of hand. There's too many broken champs. And not just that, because they do always end up in League, at least, they always end up adjusting them after the launch later and nerfing them a bit. But again, I just think there's so many at this point and there's so many different abilities. They're always trying to come up with new abilities, new ways for champions to do things, that I just think it's hard for them to balance it at this point. That's just what it feels like from someone that has played the game. I don't know how many freaking hours I have in that game. It literally, for at least 5 years, it was the only game I played for just as many hours more hours than I gamed. I mean, every single day I got on and played League of Legends for probably 3 to 5 years for 4 to 6 hours every single night. 7 days a week. Cody says, No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky. And then he says, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing. He says, why would they do that versus the other? LOL. To actually keep their game going forever. Like, if League actually wants to have a game where in 100 years people are still playing it, that's definitely possible, in my opinion. It could become like NFL. Like, it becomes a sport. I mean, it already is a e-sport. I'm not talking like physical, but an e-sport. And like, they keep the game. Like, the long-term play, they would make more money, I would think, than the short term, but maybe not. I don't know, but maybe not. Maybe they do make more money by doing it this way. And after 10, 20 years, the game dies. Like World of Warcraft, it's been out it's lasted this long. It's finally at the point where even Asmongold has finally left the game. Like, it's at that point finally where it's pretty much dead. But the question is, do they make more money in that 20-year span, or would it make more money in a 100-year span if they didn't do all that stuff that ends up killing their game? I don't know. Because obviously you're right. Less people would spend less money. Jay says, I have it connected to my phone and I'm trying to send a voice message to my friend. It picks up audio, but when I play it back, I don't hear anything. That is weird. I have no idea why that would be. And it just keeps saying call ended after I play it. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea on that one, Chica. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Maybe Bluetooth mics don't work for voice memo. I would maybe say, like, if you call somebody, can they hear you okay? Like, if you just make a phone call? Tony says so many freaking abilities, it's insane. That's exactly my point. But if you're actually down, Cody, I'm actually super excited in that Icarus game. Like, just saying. So I guess you let me know. I mean, we'd have to figure out if we're actually going to be able to play it together at all or not. I mean, we do stream on some of the same nights. So, like, but I also do the morning stream. So I don't know how late I can do. I just don't know, man. Actually, let's just go this. I just want to see here. Death starter. Let's just say F it. And choose loadout. Okay. There we go. Let's just, what is direct challenge? Ranked. What's this last one? Tutorial. Okay, I already did the tutorial. So, F it. Let's just try one. Let's just try. Unable to queue. Oh. In queue. Okay. Let's try one. Synchronizing players. Pick your god power. You are going second. Draw a card and take 2 damage. Destroy a creature with 1 health and heal for 1. Deal 1 damage to both gods. We'll do this. Alright, we'll do that one. So our god power is random? You have 4 charges remaining. Select 1 card in your hand to replace, or just press keep these to keep cards. Replace. Dude, what? Replace. keep these.
May the light smile upon you.
Destroy target friendly creature. Your other creatures gain leech. Your god is healed equal to the amount. Okay. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy character. Did he go? Is it my turn? No. Tony says, "Do you build PCs?" I have. I've built probably, I don't know, about 10 PCs in my life. The last one I did, I have not, but
That is not possible.
okay. We'll do that then. So now I'm about to do like a Splinterlands verse. What'd this guy do to me? A 3-4. 3. How did he get?
Maybe not. My
Front
turn.
line can't attack. Afterlife target effects when a card dies. So he'll do 1 when it. Frontline enemies must attack before they can attack anything else. Oh, he has a frontline too, eh? Deadly. Any creature taking damage from a card with deadly is destroyed.
At last.
Give target friendly creature Soulless. Soulless cards are removed from the game after they. When a card with Soulless would go to the void, obliterated instead. Obliterated cards are removed from the game. Do not trigger Afterlife?
Time is always on my side.
Destroy target creature. Or a random creature from any void onto your side of the board.
My turn.
Dude, I literally.
That is not possible.
Oh, son of a. I just made a mistake. I literally have nothing, dude. That was so dumb. I can't believe I used that. So he's an 8 cost. So I'm gonna get 5. So I'm gonna pull out him.
You've got my attention.
Confused when attacking a creature as to attack a random valid enemy. Should be able to confuse should make him have a chance of attacking his own enemy. That's how it works in others. Why are all these cards so high? Unlucky, man. There you go. Sometime today, man. Wait, did that not do? Oh my gosh, it doesn't give me a full. Oh my god, dude. I'm so. Do I have anything with one?
I can't target that.
Concede. I got nothing, man. I have nothing there. Okay, he says that's how Panic works in XCOM. What do you mean that's how Panic works? You mean not have anything? We'll try to. I just didn't have any, I guess, good hit. Unable to queue. Actually, hold on. Let me hold to cancel. No, I want to cancel. You stupid thing. Wow, that's so quick. Go to cancel right away. I'm gonna have to look up like Splinter Gates versus this one, because obviously I'm not gonna sit here and play both card games all the time. So I gotta pick a winner. Cody, what are you doing, man? Look up Splinterlands versus Gods of Icarus or whatever. See which one you would think sounds better, or which one. Tell me what you see, dude. If you're bored at work. Fuck. Tony says League has a card game now, doesn't it? They do. It's pretty good. I've played it quite a bit. But these are NFT games, Tony. So I'm getting more and more into NFT games, which is like, for example, these, when you buy the cards and stuff, you own the cards. Like you actually own this stuff. What's media share? XCOM Don't Panic. Oh, that 3 minutes. I can't do it right now. I'll do it after I. Why is it? Why am I in the queue but I can't leave? Like, what is this, man? Tony says, like, DRM free? Like, so, let's say I buy a card pack in Legends of Runeterra. Let's say Legends of Runeterra dies, the game. They quit making it. Everything I've ever owned in the game, gone. Let's say I play this game and I get NFTs for all the cards that I end up either getting or buying. The game goes away. I can no longer play the game, but all the cards that I collected, I still at least own them, a digital version of them in my wallet. Which means like then like as the metaverse keeps coming around, like things like with VR, how you can have your houses and stuff, your space, and you can like decorate them and stuff. As NFTs become more mainstream, then like I could like have sitting on a table like my deck of cards from this game. Just kind of as like I used to play this game type thing. So like imagine like World of Warcraft. You grind in World of Warcraft for an armor set for, you know, 50 hours. And then the game dies. You no longer have that armor set. If it's an NFT, then let's say that, you know, now you can put that armor set in your house in the metaverse or whatever. Like, does that make sense? So it's just like you get to own the asset, even if it is just like a picture of it or whatever. Tony says, who would buy the cards though if the game died? No one. No one. It's not about being able to still play the game. It's about still having a piece of, like, let me give it a different example. One of my favorite games as a kid when I first got my Sega Genesis was Sonic the Hedgehog. Imagine if in that game I would have unlocked a little Sonic the Hedgehog figure that you could have only unlocked by playing that game way back when. And today I could open up my NFT wallet and like I could share it with you. Like, for example, mine is omgitsderek.eth. You can then view my wallet and you can see that little figure and you would like know, like, oh, he got this by playing Sonic the Hedgehog back on the Sega Genesis. Or, oh, he got this armor set back by playing World of Warcraft way back in the day, during this one dungeon or whatever. It's just more of like like a trophy type thing almost. But it's universal, meaning like, let's just say World of Warcraft comes out with a trophy thing and they give you trophies that you can collect. Okay, well, that's cool, but it's never going to, if they end up going belly up, it's never going to go anywhere else. NFTs, anybody can build with the software. It's all open source. It's all, Kage says, then you could play a VR tabletop version of the game. Yeah, like, well, that's the other thing. If you own the NFTs on the blockchain and the game died, you could turn around and make your own game, but using the assets, like everybody that owns those cards could still play it. And it could be a whole different game. Or it could be a remake of that game. Then you got to worry about like copyright infringement and stuff. But I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I got to pee and stuff. Like, give me like 1 minute. Okay, that took us extra second because I needed food. We didn't get no lunch today. I'm hungry. I didn't eat breakfast either because I had that orthodontist appointment. So we're gonna eat. We're gonna eat. All right, let's see if we can do one. I just want to play one of these, just to try out another game and see how like. I want to see how if you earn cards in this one, unlike the other one, for free. Because the other one, it seems like you almost got to buy them all. I guess you don't have to buy them all. I think Splinterlands maybe seems a little bit more put together. Oof. 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 Whatever. All right, let's do that. Cody says, I missed the comparison. Which one seems more... I haven't done it yet. This is my second match this, and then I'm going to look up...
Good luck.
I'll look up...
Best of luck.
I'm just going to do like a Google search probably and see what they're saying. Jason says, which one seems more? Don't rate it on others based on your play experience is what I want. Yeah, I gotta play this one first. I know that. I mean, I'll give my opinion. I was just saying, per me personally, I'm also gonna have to look at.
At last. Now we wait.
Oh my gosh, dude! Hello.
The hour is mine.
I don't understand what this does. Give a target friendly creature soulless. Draw a card. When a card was soulless would go to the void, obliterated instead. Do I have an afterlife? It doesn't have an afterlife. Whatever. We're gonna do that.
That's enough for now.
Kuday says, oh, this looks very similar to Hearthstone, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, the other people in my stream the other day, they said it was like Hearthstone and Legends of Runeterra had a kid. Region 1. Creature at the end of the guy's strong turn, after the burn. So 3, huh?
At last.
Except with Crystal. I will say I like how this one looks and so far how it plays better than the other one. But it doesn't seem like this one is as popular. It also seems like you get stuff more often for free in this one.
Maybe not. Now you got my attention.
Like the other one, the problem I had with it, it was like I just kept like it didn't feel like it was a fair game. It was like, and even people in there, they're like, oh, you got to buy cards to start with if you want to win. It's hard to win if you don't buy a couple starter cards. Which they all gave me money and gave me cards, which is cool. But I'll say this one already seems fair out the gate, if that makes sense. Oh wow.
The hour is mine.
Yeah, but would you think there would be a system in play to matchmake you with players or something? You would think, but the other one didn't do that, and everybody said that was the way it.
Now you've got my attention.
Summon a creature that costs 3 mana or less for a void, give it soulless. How great would it be if I attacked this and that hit that?
Let's make them suffer.
Okay, let's see.
We're not here to watch the corpses rot.
Okay.
Now you've got my attention.
All right. Cody says, "Laugh my fucking ass off." Yeah, so naturally it's the most popular due to the whales buying and how to VP. Yeah, exactly. But at the end of the day, the one that's better will win. That's what I keep like trying to tell people. But I mean, you can be in it for the quick buck, which is fine. If you think you can time it well enough to get in and out before, but at the end of the day, the better game's gonna win. It is. It just is. Can I ask you a serious question? Have you yet found a single product community that 100% cares about making something great and not about money? Yeah. The cactus people. Maybe not everybody in the cactus community, but I mean, I don't think you will find that in any community. But like, if you listen to, like, they're in it for the long haul. They don't care if it takes a while to sell out. They don't care what everybody thinks. Like, if you talk to any of them, they are in it. I mean, even in the MAA, you can tell.
Now you've got my attention.
Okay. There you go. And I mean, it is a lot. I mean, the early days of crypto is greed a lot too. The problem is whenever any new tech starts to take off, the first initial rush of people that come in are people looking to make a quick buck. Like, that's just the truth of it.
Who's gonna clean up that mess? At last.
Oof.
Rest in pieces. Maybe not. Yikes.
She says, hello, Derek. No Cookie Run Kingdom today? We played it at the beginning of the stream, brother. Who says, yeah, but without the human action, how does one truly know? Can't even be a wolf. I mean, true. I mean, that's true. Of course. Of course, that's true.
Some things should stay dead.
He says, wait, are you the real Codations? He says, the real Codations? Are there more Codations in the world? Wing face? He says, wait, do you have a YouTube? Cody says, no. He says, oh, never mind, hello, my bad. What the heck? I just said, gotta go. Just want to drop in and say hi. Hello.
Let's make them suffer.
Archie says, yes, I do. Yes, this is Derek, a buddy of mine, the same person that played Roblox with us on Friday night streams. Archie says, oh.
Patience.
Hey, let's go.
Yes. Slaughtered.
It says, I should just start telling my audience if they want to chat all day to join your streams. I'm here, but never mind. That would make me talking to them on your stream. True, true. It would be Cody's second stream, his day stream. It'd become Cody's day stream. Cody says, hey, we could grow your channel that way. I mean, probably true, to be honest. I mean, it probably would help. Not going to lie. He says, I said you have like 47,000 subs on YouTube.
Now you've got my attention.
Let's go. Ice says, was your recent video about building cookies? Kodesh says, almost 48K. Let's go. Kodesh says 47,948. LOL, that's the true number. Man, that's crazy, dude. Are you over 2,000 a month? What was that? Yo, 2 damage to a what? This guy's about to concede. He says, well, I can't believe I'm meeting the actual conditions. It's all because I followed Derek. Wait, didn't you meet him on his channel?
The hour is mine.
Oh my gosh.
Now you've got my attention. That is not possible.
Oh, I can only hit.
That is not
we'll wait.
possible.
We'll wait. He says, Icy, I thought you were in my streams. He says, oh, because he says, I have another Icy that I'm not. He says, no, I didn't use stream. Oh, you've never seen Cody stream? Yeah, he streams still on his channel. Oh, that Raisin Bran was good. Alexa, set an alarm for 3:30 p.m. I can't believe it's already almost time for the daughter to get off the bus. I think I won this one. Cody says, LOL, I just tagged another Icy in my Discord. I thought it was you. That's funny. That's funny. You guys are seeing a special occasion. You guys don't normally see me eat chocolate and stuff. I wanted a couple pieces.
My turn.
Let's go!
This
He says, no, I met him here, then I began looking up Cookie Run Kingdom tips, and I just noticed now. He says that they're the same person. Kodesh says, oh, well, yes, I am the one true Kodations. There's no other Kodations like me. None. Hey, whoa! Look at this, Cody. I leveled up. I get 9 packs of cards and a Supernova Vial. What's a Supernova Vial? Plus 500 of what? Oh, whatever those are. Click to see unlocked rewards. Level 2, level 3. 1 deception pack, 5 rare packs. Okay, let's open up the ones we got, man. Let's see. As he says, your tips are really good, though. He does give the best Cookie Run Kingdom tips. This one, I do like this one better. Oh, an epic. Whoa. Give a friendly creature 5/5 and burn 1. I got 9 packs there. Gradation says, thanks, man. Appreciate the Icy. Who Icy said, he said, wait, let me go to your Twitch and sub. He streams on his YouTube channel, Icy. He streams on his YouTube channel. On the same channel that he posts the tips. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Same time I'm streaming in the evenings. Well, I think he starts a little bit later than me. Rare. She says, "What's this game? It's a card battling game like Magic the Gathering, Legends of Runeterra. It's a newer one." We got 2 rares in that one. Creatures damaged by this get burn +1. What does burn +1 do? I like that they give you like packs to get started and stuff. He says, okay, I forgot to sub with noties. Ooh, Void Dragon. That's an epic. It's another epic. The only thing about this one is that like the network part of it doesn't seem as good. I see that's why notifications are important. Very true. Ooh, another epic right there, and two rares. Add 1 durability to this relic if you control a mystic. What's 1 durability? Let's see. Let's see. Come on. I wonder why the other one's more popular. Ooh, Tombblade Master, Frontline, Afterlife, Summon 2, 3, 2. Wow. I like that one. Or 7 costs, though. Whoops, I didn't mean to click that. It's always kind of tricky how they do that, though. Cody says, Icy, LOL, if you want to hang with me often, I am in here every stream during the day, to be honest. Yeah, Cody's normally chilling in the day streams. Yo, that is, okay, so that's cool. So here's my question. What do these get you? Ooh. Oh, look at these. So you can buy cards also. Daily deal, welcome deal. Weekly special, welcome shadow. With these tokens that you earn. So you can unlock cards. Stay playing, get paid referrals. He says, oh, and he says, also all the cookies you said to build, I don't have them. Feels bad, man. He says, Derek is my personal therapist, YouTube advisor without being licensed. Oh. 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 That's nasty. Something's wrong with that candy bar. Maybe it was open a little bit. I think that pack must have been open a little bit or something. It went bad. Okay, so you can buy those. So this game is in beta right now. I don't know what the other one is. So that's for a balance update? Okay. Immutable X. Marketplace. Glimpse of God. Look at the upcoming token. Ooh. There's a token coming. Is that what this... Must be what that gold one is? But it says you should just play Cogs on stream is the best one. Dude, I downloaded it on my phone and played it. It was the stupidest. That's where you build a deck. What does this do? Select one more playing card to forge a meteorite card. What is a meteorite card? Do we want to do this? Oops, you don't have enough flux. How much flux does it cost? What is a meteorite card, I wonder? Icy says, my team is Squid, Ink Cookie, Espresso Cookie, Wolf Cookie, Herb Cookie, and Spicy Cookie. The free one you get when you do the first pull. How long have you been playing, Icy? Because he says, so I heard recently OpenSea and Immutable X might integrate. Ooh. Marketplaces and the ability to see NFTs on both platforms. That would be cool. Well, apparently that's what this one uses is Immutable X. Which is cool. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think I like this one better. Cody. Kadesh says marketplace and ability to see NFTs on both platforms. That Zombie Squirrels AMA spoke about it the other night. They were speaking to IMAX devs or team members about it. Oh, very cool. I saw Immutable X. Gary V did a thing on it. He was big on it. All right, let me close this out though for now. I want to see. I don't have enough to do that yet, but okay, let me close out of here. Boom. So it's basically, it just opens up the website in your thing. It's not a true. Cody says, as in support. I don't know if he was in support. I don't remember. That's where I heard it from the first time. But I can't remember exactly what his thing. He like wrote a blog post and everything on it too. Let me see. Kodesh is all in. Well, that's what I told you before. So that's the same with Polygon. Matic is a side chain, a level 2 is Matic. Hold on. That's what I told you. That's why I said, like, when we were talking about like Solana and all those, when I was saying like, that's why I was unsure about those type of chains. Cause I'm like, once layer 2s get built on Ethereum, why would anybody want to go to another chain? So what makes it cheaper is that they do all the transaction on their blockchain and then they send it to Ethereum. So that instead of having to do a bunch of transactions on Ethereum, they do one big transaction on Ethereum. Does that make sense? Like, let's say I'm your bank and every day you go out and you write a check and you got to call me and tell me, okay, I just spent this much. I write it down. Okay, I spent this much. Or you keep your own checkbook, and then at the end of the month, you hand me your checkbook, I throw it in your file, done. Like it's boom, done. What is Polygon? Polygon is an internet layer 2 scaling solution for building Ethereum compatible blockchains. So yeah, see, it uses. Yeah, so they're layer 2 as well. He says, yeah, I got you. So I mean, that might not be 100% correct, but that's my understanding of it thus far, if that makes sense. I'm not an expert. I mean, I'm obviously this space moves so freaking quick right now. It's crazy to keep up with it all, but I try to do my best, man. I try to do my best. So if I give you some wrong information once in a while, just know my B, dude, my B. But I knew Polygon was also layer 2. So that's my understanding is, yeah, it makes everything a little less, whatevs. Or dropping a little bit there, 428. But he says, Icy, how long you been playing? Yeah, I asked him that, but he didn't answer. He might have already dipped. He did say he had to go. I wonder what a spike in Matic soul then. Well, Matic is layer 2, so I don't know what you mean by spiking it. Solana, I think people went to it because there wasn't good layer 2 solutions out yet. But again, I think they're coming, man. Like I think they're coming. That's why I was like nervous about going on other blockchains. Which I mean, at the end of the day, the only one I did was Solana. Solana's not layer 2. Solana's its own blockchain. It's not built on top of Ethereum. It was built to compete. Solana was built to compete with Ethereum. Matic and Immutable X are made to enhance Ethereum. Does that make sense? All right, so I'm telling you, he says, da-da-da-da-da, yep. Wait, why are you doing da-da-da to me? He says you need to start making videos explain all this to me. The problem is I'm not an expert enough in blockchain. I mean, I know enough to get me around, but I'm really not an expert in it. There's way more people out there already making videos that I was typing this prior to you finishing. Oh, okay. What was I gonna type? I was gonna type my dogs are dumb sometimes. What are these two games called? These NFT games? So I said Gods Unchained I like better than Splinterlands. Splinterlands versus Gods Unchained. Splinterlands. Kurdish says, yeah, you never know what to believe. You watch it, tell it something someone tells you. Yeah, that's not saying. I just not enough of. All right. After further review, Gods Unchained versus Splinterlands. You know you love it. Gaming, I mean. That's why you're here. You either play Splinterlands, Steam Monsters, or Gods Unchained, or both, or maybe neither. But just want to read. I am a gamer. I mean, so I play both. I've been playing video games since they were put in front of me around 35 years ago, right? I'm old as fuck and I've loved watching Evolve Good Times, but we're going to start at the beginning of these. Both these games require you to play with cards. Each card or pack of herbs for playing will cost you $2. Can be paid in various cryptocurrencies, their own in-game deck, which means to play a match, but I love all the options that make it easier to acquire cards and introduce people. Gods Unchained has a tiered system with the cheapest 5-card packs running just over $2. The more expensive ones will cost $1 each, which close to $200. Wait, 1 Ethereum each. When was this written? 2 years ago. Wait, Gods Unchained's been out that long? I thought you said Gods Unchained was a new one. Alexa, stop. All right, be right back. I gotta open the door for. Cody says it's been in beta for 2 years. That's what I'm saying, dude. I don't really get it. I mean, that's what it kind of sounds like. But this person says 2 days ago, God, I never realized how lucky we are with this game. I tried to get into Splinterlands today, and after buying the spellbook, your rank is hard capped unless you buy cards to get your power level up. I already said that. Absolute garbage rewards from the daily crate. I already said that. You don't get anything. No way to earn cards at a decent rate. There is no way to earn currency in the game without paying. Absolutely no incentive to play games. Environment is also limited because of the simplistic nature of the game. This is for people starting now. Looks like it was better in the past. To the devs, I take back all my nerve. You guys are fucking rockstars. Take your time with everything. You have a much more loyal fan here. This is the only playable play to earn. Splinterlands has stalled as a game since last summer. I know because I volunteered with some of the work. The last 3 major years got rid of the biggest advantage it had. You can earn right away after buying the 10. Now you literally need to spend when you go up in rank and get better rewards. So this is what they added. You everybody's upvoting it too. Don't have to agree with literally. Oh, yeah. Now you literally need to spend money to go up in rank and get better rewards. They struggled to get new players and thought selling land would help. It just consolidated. Instead of risking the satisfaction of whales to entice new players, they just make it more whale-friendly every update so it doesn't tank. GU is a much more enjoyable game itself, and after the last Splinter, I wouldn't recommend anyone playing unless you want to spend a few $100s to complete it worthwhile ranks. I would say the development of GU from immutable to new cards to new player commit to the Forge has still been painful. I'm not exactly looking for a heap of praise on a project because it hasn't completely deflated like Splinterlands. Arena is by far the worst digital client for a CCG out there, and the original economy he helped design was one of the most predatory they had to this date. Going to buy 100. Going to to have to disagree with everything. I don't know much about Splinterlands work because I only play for 1 day as a hobby. The only thing I ever care about is fun. Gods Unchained is fun. Splinterlands is not. It's more like a sports game where you go to coach. Yeah, exactly. Splinterlands reminds me of getting paid to fill out surveys, which sounds like easy money at first, but not enjoyable in the world. Dude, okay, so I don't know. It's like a lot of people are saying Yeah, so it sounds like. Wait, biggest airdrop ever. What is this? Wait. What? Biggest airdrop ever. What is this? I like airdrops, man. Competition starts on December 3rd. What the heck? Cody says another Axie. I am more of a lemon drop kind of person. Airdrops just seem like a scam. I mean, let me hold on. That my ENS is still sitting over 20,000. Hasn't fallen off for being a scam. Hasn't dropped in all its, and actually it's pegged 30,000 a couple times. Just saying. Cody says you missed the joke. Oh, Father Ranger. I get it now. Yeah, I did miss it. My bad. That was a good dad joke. I'm just dumb and didn't get it. Yeah, I'm gonna say, so let me see here. I did say it before I looked it up. I said I thought Gods Unchained was better. So we're gonna move Gods Unchained up. And we're gonna move Splinterlands towards the bottom. Let me see what else we got here. What else goes to the bottom? Decentraland? I'm not a fan of Decentraland. Have you ever looked up Decentraland yet? This is Decentraland, by the way. I'll do it real quick. A second here. I gotta switch my mouse and keyboard a little bit. So this is Decentraland. It's kind of like. Hello. I swear I did this already. There we go. He says never seen it. Nope, never did. Okay, yeah, it's built into the web browser. It's a web browser. It's not a download, which isn't necessarily horrible, but it's also not like anything fantastic. But so this is my avatar in Decentraland. I'm orange haired. Just as the fuck we playing? Nothing. We're just jumping between stuff. This is the diving aloud. Okay, so we're in Genesis Plaza apparently. NFT hallway. Are these all NFTs? More info. It does. It says looks like Sandbox Roblox mini games. I don't know what all there is, to be honest. I mean, it's not horrible, I guess, but I just think Sandbox is better. Like having a full, like not being a browser is better in my opinion. Like, I just think browsers fail. Like build an app for the phones and build an app for the. What don't you like about it? I don't know. I played it the other day. Like, number one, it's dead AF. Like, look, I jump in. There's nobody else here with me. Nobody. Like, let's see. Starts one day. Trending now. Wanna go. Upcoming events. 27 players. Let's see. Oh, sounds like Sims. Yeah, it was dead, man. That was the biggest thing. Like I literally the whole time I played it, the one day I played for about 3 hours. I think I ran into one person the entire time I was on. Polygon Matic shop, so you can buy with Matic right in here. That's kind of cool. Buy. Training. Like I don't know. Off instructions. Pat says, yo, man, just watch your Dix tutorial. Thanks for the info. Of course, man. My pleasure, my pleasure. Kadation says, more peeps in Blancos? Yeah. There's definitely more people in Blancos when I play it than in this. I mean, again, I jump in an event. Nobody here, man. What do I do here? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know how to start this game right now. It's kind of hella confusing, man. What the? And then, like, I don't know where you... Cody says, Pat, hey, and we just crashed. Pat, hey, thanks for chilling with us. Glad to have you. Pat says, thanks. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to help you, man. You know, that's why I do those tutorials and stuff. I like showing people how to do that stuff when I figure it out. Signature request. You did catch me at the end of a live stream, Pat, so I do apologize if things are kind of slowing down and we're... What's this, dude? What is this? Can I go to this? How do I get out of here? Explore. Club nights. 1001 going. It's Friday night at the temple. Like, this seems like I did see somebody say these seem more like events and stuff like that. Which Archverse? Jump in. 17 players. Let's try this. Pet says, all good, homie. You have joined the metaverse party. Touch others to make noises. Hey, Alex, thanks for subbing on YouTube, my friend. What is this? Meatverse? Whoa, laggy AF. Holy bejesus. Hello? Hello? He says he's just kind of checking out different games. His morning streams are not the most game filled, but more chilling and hanging out, doing stuff. Yeah, checking out different things, stuff like that. And what the frick is all of this, dude? Anyways, this is why I don't like Decentraland. That's enough of that for me. That's enough of that for me. So we move that one to the bottom. Elysium, I'm interested in. Heroes and Empire, Crypto Kitties. We do. Cogs, we are not doing Cogs at all. Let me see. Where's Cogs? Let me move that to that's below Splinterlands. That game was not fun at all. I can't remember. Guilds of the Guardian, Heroes and Empires, and Alluvium. Which one of those were we interested in? Wait, this one's out? What is this one? Heroes and Empires. Dude, I think Roblox was leagues ahead of the game, man. September 1st, 20th. That's the same for them to have that then. No, they literally, that was the whole... How do I turn down some of this music, dude? Is there like a... You know what? Hold on, we got this. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing, dude. Please set up your team. Reset hero, send hero, campaign. AFK reward. New player. Kadation says, I don't know, but it's super loud. I turned it down. It should be good now, right? That's an idle game. I played it. Remember, I got in closed beta and alpha. I didn't remember. Is it any good or no? Cody says, remember, and Alpha, for this one, I mean, it's a game you can grind like all the others. It's not a game, no menu. But how? Like, I don't have a team. Like, I literally have no peeps. You can get free heroes and you can buy. Where do you get free heroes from? There was that, by the way. I don't understand. Let me see. Level up a hero one time daily. Progress. Complete stage 1-3. Bag. Nada. Mail. Nada. World map. Complete chapter. Complete chapter. Dude, I'm dumb. Discord.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. In today's video, we're going to be taking a look at Heroes and Empires, which is a new play-to-earn game that's actually available now. It's been around for about 4 days. I started on day 2 of it and been thoroughly enjoying it. Now, this game is like an idle auto battler game, which is pretty much identical to the mechanics of the game that I play over on my main YouTube channel.
Vulcan just did a video on it.
Gaming, not crypto gaming. So I was really curious to see the way they'd bring this format of game over into the crypto space, and I'm really liking it so far. Oh, and also, this is not a sponsored video or anything like that. People always ask. They're not paying me. They didn't give me an airdrop to make this video. I was just really curious about the game because, like I said, it's close to the games that I play on mobile. So I wanted to see how it implemented. But yeah, not sponsored, nothing like that. Now with the game, it is like when these games come out, like you never know what they're gonna do. I was very cautious when I went into it. I didn't want to buy the best heroes. I just wanted to buy the cheap ones, a budget team, just so I could progress and experience the game.
So you do have to buy a budget team.
Like, and then the prices have just been going up and up on them, really. So I don't know where it's going.
He says maybe you have to buy them. It seems like it.
To play because it is a bit of a steep buy-in when we talk about it. I'll show you the cost in a sec.
Steak buy-in.
But yeah, like when I go into these things every time, I'm just like, if I lose all my money, it's a learning experience. I just want to play a game and see how it goes. So enter at your own risk, as always. Do your own research, all that sort of stuff. I don't want the guilt of telling you guys investment and taking it that I'm playing with. So just so you guys know, if you do want to get in, have 5 heroes. They get quite expensive. What I might do is I might look at the entry because people want to look at the entry level for here. So you've got common heroes, then rare heroes, then epic heroes, but they can all be ascended to higher tiers as well. Keep in mind some of the common heroes, for instance, this caster minion, he is a common hero that has been ascended to rare. So if you're looking in the market, keep that in mind. Really have a look. What you can do if you want to get into the game is you can jump here into heroes, and you can actually see all the heroes. You can filter them by the faction or the class that you want, or both, and you can sort of get an idea and just make sure you check the ones because if you do find something that's common, they will only have the one ability when you look through them, and they will say common in the top left, so keep that in mind. But when you're looking at it, like at the moment, the floor for rare heroes is Durin at 124 tokens. Now the token is sitting around, at the time of recording this, like 50 cents to 54 cents, so you get the idea. This is around, like, what's that, like 60s?
$60 for one champ?
You need multiple, and obviously the better heroes. For instance, I think the most expensive one as a rare hero is Tusk, and he's at about 790.
That'd be $400.
I don't have any more. I don't have any more liquid. Otherwise, I would have picked that up because that was an easy flip. Because the next one's for 842. But you get an idea for the cost of these guys, so it becomes very expensive. So you need 5 for a team. that's what you're looking at. So just to let you know, you can have a browse around on the market, browse at the characters. I may do another video talking about, you know, best characters. It's a really interesting one. I love team building in this sense because it's like, you're not team building on the mark today. Make an announcement for ships if they do come things. Into combat, you select your team, put it together. You can see your bonuses. You get different bonuses for having X. Ideally, you want something that energy bar in other games working forward, so you just keep moving forward. That's the idea. As you can see, now I'm up to stage 6-2, and I'll just keep going forward. Now the further you get, the better your idle rewards get. So you can see here I haven't collected this for an hour and 37 minutes, so it's going to generate me some in-game gold, some experience, and I got a pair of boots from it. So you can get all that different sort of stuff. That's leveled up my account level. Now, as we look at sort of questing, so you can see when we talk about the token, from dailies, you're going to get 25 of the token plus 10 of the token. Plus, you can get another 9 at the base level. So you can get like 44 of the token per day, which may seem like a lot when it's at 50 cents. So you can get like $22 a day. However, the game incentivizes spending these tokens so much that you're never actually taking the tokens out of the game. I think it's been designed really well in that sense. For instance, if we look over here at heroes, say I want to limit break this hero. Limit breaks happen at level 10 to 11, 20 to 21, 40 to 41, 60 to 61, 80 to 81, and then I think every 20 levels after that. And they keep getting more expensive. So for instance, this character, if I wanted to get it from level 60 to 61, I need to use 30 of the token. So you can see where eventually you're going to get to a point where what you earn in a day, you're going to have to like do dailies for a few days to be able to then level up a character and limit break them. So there's that whole side of things as well, which is very heavy on spending. On top of that, for daily quests and also for clearing chapters and stuff like that, you will get a scroll. Now, scrolls are how you do summons. So if we go over here to the store, you can see here that to summon, I need one scroll, and I also need 50 of the token.
Thank you.
So that's where you go ahead and get your summon. Now you can see the rates here.
That was cool.
A common hero is a 49% chance, a rare hero is a 50% chance, and an epic is a 1% chance. So when we jump back to the market, you're spending 50 tokens. You got a 49% chance to get a rare if it happens to be a tusk. You've made really good profits. So it's a massive gamble, and the gotcha addict in me from mobile games really enjoys the gambles. So just great.
I don't think I want to get into another game where I got to pay right now, to be honest. I don't think I'm interested right now. I've already paid into other games. They haven't produced anything. And then I'm like, why not just play a normal? Like, if it's not actually going to earn me money, why not just play a normal mobile auto idler or whatever? You know what I mean? Like, that's like my thought. It's like, if it's not actually going to make me any money, why wouldn't I just play the version of the game that's already out that... Not right this second. I'm getting ready to get off here, and I'm gonna go for a walk before Mommy gets home and stuff. Yeah, I'm getting off in a couple minutes and going. So yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? He says, "LOL, well, it can. It's just a gamble." Dude, gamble, like, the house always wins. It always wins. Like, they're set up to be that way. Like, they're the ones setting the percentages. They're gonna skew it to make them money, not lose them money. Judge says, you know, Arch Age is relaunching tomorrow. New publisher with subscription model, new servers. I did not know that, actually, Judge. Kadesh says, just like Blancos. LOL. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Buying them could not pay off. True. I mean, I guess I've gotten lucky with those. I mean, it is more interesting. That was Heroes and Empires. That up. I don't know. I'll move it up a little bit. It is interesting. Guild of Guardians or Illuvium? What was the one we were actually excited about there? Do you remember? I don't know that I need. What was this? He says, wait, you got lucky? Wait, what do you mean I got... Stop. You're a jerk. You're a jerk. Guild of Guardians. But those aren't out yet, right? Guild of Guardian. That isn't out yet. That's not the Illuvian. Is one Vulcan covers. Yeah, I'm not interested in the Illuvian, I don't think. And what does this one do? This one is Illuvium's the one where it's like the auto battler, right? Kind of like TFT or something, or no? This is Laugh My Fucking Night looks what looks ridiculously overpriced. The Archage. How much is it monthly? Illuvium is the battle game, and so what is Guild of Guardians again? RPG. Guild of Guardians Diablo style. That's right. That's right. Okay. Yeah. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So yeah, so Guild of Guardians right now, I'm just trying to get my has preference over. So let me do that. And actually, let me go back to here. Yeah. And delete that. So, okay. Rise and Star we haven't checked out yet, so we'll move that up to there. Kadation says the GOG Go to Guardians is Diablo style RPG Diablo style. Joe says Derek, no, whatever you were scrolling down, I saw some stuff cost $4,000 or so. Yeah. NFT games can get very pricey, Judge. But he says someone just needs to reskin Diablo, man. I mean, that basically sounds like what they're probably doing. But he says have a marketplace like Blanco's. Just because they should know it's PC, Archage Unchained, and Archage got the new publisher. It's buy, playtime to play, fresh start service for Unchained. I never played Archage, never got into it personally. I've heard good things, at least back in the day. Judge says Codation's existing, Unchained, and normal Archage servers will keep existing. Shop will disappear, and these won't get new updates. Fresh start servers will get new. Codation's never heard of it. Yeah, I've heard of it vaguely, but I don't really know anything about it, to be honest. All right, let me see here. That's done. All right. I mean, we're definitely, like I said, I think NFT games, my summary is NFT games still got a long way to go. What does chained or unchained mean? Is this P2E? No, he's not, it's not play to earn. It's just, it's not a new PC game either. I'll pull it up on Steam real quick. I mean, again, I think isn't it MMORPG? What was it? Was it Archage? Yeah, Archage Unchained. MMO. Yeah, it's an MMO, free to play that you gotta purchase tokens and stuff for. And I don't know what the difference between Unchained and the regular one is. There's Archage and there's Archage Unchained. Oh, it's just is Archage Unchained just a reskin of? A lot of these companies over there do that. Archage Unchained. Let me see. Actually, I don't know the difference between the two, but Judge would have to answer that question. But yeah, it's just an MMORPG. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. He says, Creed says, hi, hey Creed, how you doing? Judge says, well, if you want to know, Archage was the best MMO in my opinion. Unfortunately, publishers ruined it over time with pay to win. Then Unchained released their game ago as publisher because people didn't want a pay to win version. They fucked it up anyways. He says, you know what's weird and annoying, man? What's that? Creed says, hi, hey Creed, how you doing? Good to see you again. Jay says, these headphones are making me seriously hate my other headphones. Oh, I told you you wouldn't miss the bass. I told you, Jazzy. It's a big world of difference. Because he says, I'm starting to get DMs asking me to farm their cookie run kingdom. What does that mean? He says, no, why not just play the game? Like they just want you to play it on their stream and like on your stream and stuff. Just as now, Coco Games actually has the balls to kill off the pay to win and use a sub monthly pay for playtime model. Oh man, excuse me. Oh, tired. This is yeah. They want me to help them on their account play, get better times. 11 barely. 1, I barely have enough time for my own account. 2, what is the fun in that? I agree, and I agree. That seems kind of dumb to me. I don't know why somebody else would want them to play. I mean, it's like then you can't even say you earned this stuff. Like it's just like, oh yeah, I got these. Like where would the excitement be in that? Just as I've experienced, can I go against Ocean Black Desert before they've out hard against the pros against anyone. They cut off their contract because of that. Yeah, I remember that happening. I didn't know the names of the companies and stuff, but I had a friend, Segoy, who's in the stream once in a while. I don't know if you've seen him around or not, Judge. He's a very used to be a long time viewer of the stream before he really quit playing League himself. I used to play League with him a lot, but he got really big into Black Desert Online. It says 4th DM asking this in a week, probs. One even offered to pay me. Wait, how much? Kage says, well, I mean, you can say whatever you want. Wait, what? What do you mean you can say whatever you want? What'd I say that I... Damn it, I hate when things get behind me. Jay says, oh, the headphones work Alexa too. Holy! Okay, so you can't. Oh yeah, true. Well, you can say right, but I mean, like, I don't mean to other people. I mean to yourself. Like me playing a game. There's a sense of accomplishment that I get that I've unlocked all of the cookies in the game. Like even if I had to pay for it, like like whether you pay, like that doesn't matter to me because like if you like you still did it, like you had to spend the money, you had to plus playing some. But I'm just saying, like even to yourself, like not really so much what you say to other people, but. He says, yeah, or you worked for something and earned it, and if someone did it for me, it's not worth it. Right, exactly. It says, of course, the game updates over time in Arch Age. We're also directed toward the pay-to-win models. So because of their own 53%, they are now able in reversing those updates to suit the paid-play model. Very cool. Very cool. Very, very. Like I said, it was never a game I got into. I don't know that I mean, New World, I was happy to get into that when I had friends. I haven't even played that since all my friends dipped out. I don't really see me playing any more MMOs personally. Unless, I mean, I guess unless something really. I was looking at. I was telling Codations. What are these, dude? Holy. What the? Oh, I got stress balls. 2 of them. Blackened. At least they're not blue. Judge says, so I'm gonna give that a go because New World crapped out on me. I haven't even been playing it, to be honest. Make a sacrifice tribute price 24,000. Sacrifice dragon. Wow. Limited item from sacrifice have an access. Ooh, very cool. They said it will be a PvP battle. It just seems like hype, dude. What's wrong with New World, Judge? Says Cody. He was not a fan of all the bugs in New World. It says Judge says had a good honeymoon with it, but the love just disappeared completely. Yeah, I think this one is the softest. I think that's the one Dude, these things are actually pretty good. Like, how do you know what the... This one is super hard. This is the softest, this purple one. Just as head. Also, the end game's just meh. Cody says, yeah, but what? Like, what caused you to stop? I stopped because all my friends quit playing it, and I didn't want to play it by myself. That's the only reason I quit. I had no issues with the game personally. I thoroughly enjoyed it. He says, yeah, I know. I was just saying it again. I know, you know. I mean, we've talked about it 100 times. Comes with a nice little pouch. Got a nice little stress ball pouch here. The only thing I wish is that they had a little bit of a flat base on the bottom so you could like set them on your desk somewhere. Whatevers. Just says, well, the moment I saw that the end game was like and busted my balls off to max 200 armor and only to see 600 gear score already on market. Plus the RNG and craft and the way it worked felt stupid. Kadesh says, I got you. He says, I just like to listen to someone's opinion on it. I stopped playing it because I don't have the time and no friends will play it with, or play it when I do have the time. It is funny though, like to hear different people's opinions because like the end game, the armoring 600 gear score, that I don't know about. But like he said, like he didn't like the RNG and crafting. I actually liked the RNG and crafting. But he says, why do you think these big streamers are leaving Twitch to come to YouTube? Because YouTube's paying them a lot of fucking money. Why did Ninja go to Mixer when Microsoft was trying to make a streaming platform? Just says, I mean, you pick an attribute and crafting the RNG on the gear score and the perks. Could have used those fucking perks or choose a perk. Yeah, I like that personally, but that's what I'm saying. That's just me. But he says, you don't think it has to do with Twitch dying and YouTube superior? And if you're just talking about streaming, no. Twitch is way superior for just streaming. If you're only talking streaming, like the tools for streamers to have the best streams and the most tools, not discoverability, but just the most tools for streamers, Twitch by far beats YouTube. By far. Still, to this day. Will YouTube pass them someday? Maybe, sure, I don't know. Like, I probably. I would agree that, like, new streamers should probably start nowadays on YouTube because they probably will beat them. But as of today, I don't think it has to do with Twitch. I don't think Twitch is dying. Kadisha's right, but YouTube has more to offer as growth. only if you're gonna make videos out of your streams. If you just make a YouTube account and you just live stream on it, I really don't think there's I don't think that channel would do well. They do not live streams get promoted after regular videos currently. They're not front of the line. They're actually front of the line right now on YouTube is shorts, regular YouTube videos, live streams in terms of what YouTube recommends to people. This is right, but YouTube has more to offer as growth and offers more ways for content creators. What do you mean offers more ways? I mean, but that's the same whether, I mean, if you stream on Twitch, you can make YouTube videos. I mean, you're not limited by streaming on he says, I think a person starting off on either platform, YouTube, would see the growth more. Well, I mean, I stream on both, and my Twitch is definitely larger than my YouTube after years. And I make videos on the YouTube channel, but my streams, my Twitch stream gets more views, and more of the people from my streams have come from Twitch. And I make videos on YouTube. Kurdish says unfair. How's that unfair? I'm just saying my experience. I'm not saying anything. Kurdish says laugh my fucking ass off. Joe says I would have preferred an empty slot and crafting system where you could use scrolls or RNG than to get in what you want. Yeah, I get it. I mean, like I said, each to their own. I'm not saying you're wrong for that or anything, Judge. I'm just saying it's funny to hear because, like, one person that hates the RNG, like I said, I love the fact that that's all RNG. It makes it more difficult to get what you want, which I like. Sometimes I think it's too easy in too many MMOs to get, like, to unlock shit. Like, people go in, they run a dungeon one time, they got the best gear in the game. Like, that was the one thing about World of Warcraft is, at least in their dungeons, man, you still had to grind the shit out of them to get the... But it says, so you think Twitch does have more discoverability than YouTube when it comes to fresh account on either one and only live streaming? Actually, more discoverability? No, that's not what I didn't say. I said they didn't have great discoverability. I don't think either has great discoverability for a fresh streamer is what I'm saying. Neither do. I'm saying everybody's kind of on this kick like, oh, YouTube has discoverability. Yes, if you're creating videos from your live streams. Like, then yes, there's discoverability. But if you're just starting up two channels and you're live streaming on them, I don't think you really get any more discoverability on YouTube than you would on Twitch. But he says all live streams are videos. No, they don't work the same way. After you're not live. Nope, not true. They're still counted as a live stream. They're still shown. They're still recommended less than they're still the bottom of the tier in terms of recommended videos. Live streams hardly ever get shown like on the main pages of YouTube and stuff. Hardly ever. Like, you don't go onto YouTube and normally see live streams popping up. It's very, very rare. I'm not saying it doesn't at all. Like, but it does a little bit on Twitch too. Like, I mean, if you start a new Twitch channel, it's not like you're going to get 0 viewers. You're going to get viewers that come in occasionally. If you start a YouTube, I'm not saying you're going to get 0 viewers. You're going to get some, like I do, that come in occasionally. But I don't see no difference in it. Kodesh says literally hundreds of people streaming on Twitch with no viewers. Literally hundreds of people streaming on YouTube with no viewers. That's my, like, I'm not arguing that YouTube is like that Twitch is better. I'm arguing that they're the same. That they're the same. And so my point is, I don't think it really matters at this point. Like, and you asked me because Twitch was dying, and I just said, I don't think so. I still think they have better, like the animated emojis. I mean, they're designed only for live streams. So everything they do is only like for live streams to help out live streamers. So it's just more geared and tailored towards that. Hokage says, unless you're subbed to the person who's streaming, I always see your streams for live. Well, yeah. I mean, if you're subbed, that's different. But we're talking about a new... Creation says, I hear way more creators talking about Twitch. Well, that's just because it's the bandwagon to jump onto. Twitch does have problems. I'm not saying they don't. They definitely need to figure out discoverability. 100%. They need to make it a better. Here's what they need to do. They need to fix discoverability for new streamers. And they need to, which Alpha Gaming even said this, and I agree with him. They need to make clips an actual thing. Yo, Stewie, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. So they need to make clips like its own, like where, like kind of like shorts, YouTube Shorts or TikTok. That's what clips need to become on Twitch. And again, then they need discoverability. But in regards to right, but they haven't still to this day, and they are losing creators. They're not losing creators. They are, but they're not. They like just because big creators leave doesn't mean something's dying. Ninja left to go to Mixer. Mixer died at the end of the day. Some of these big streamers, Dr. Disrespect got banned from Twitch. That's why he's on YouTube. But some of these other ones that have they're getting paid big bucks to do it. That doesn't mean Twitch is losing creators. It doesn't mean that they lost some because YouTube's got a lot of fucking money. Like, that's the only reason. If YouTube didn't come and offer them all that money, they'd all be streaming on Twitch right now today still. Literally, it's the only reason they switch. You don't see any of the big content creators just voluntarily switch into YouTube right now. Like, you don't see, like, you know, Ludwig doesn't just, well, actually he did, but he's the one that just got paid. But like Pokimane, I mean, she's a huge, you don't just see her just randomly like, okay, I'm moving to YouTube only. Actually, didn't she just wasn't the one that just got bought out too? But anyways, my point being, if they like, you don't see people that aren't getting paid by YouTube to come over actually leaving Twitch to come over. So I don't know what you mean by losing creators. Like, you mean they're buying creators? Cool. I mean, the other streaming platforms have done that and they didn't win at the end. Just says, yeah, well, if Twitch has a core of millennial fandom cucks that don't ban a streamer like Amaranth that literally says she can get away with anything on stream and never gets banned, even if it is quite the chatterbait stream. Yeah, that's one of their problems. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know anything about Amaranth or any of that. I don't really follow any of the Twitch drama. I kind of stay in my own lane for the most part. They says, oh, except they don't say that. They're saying all the other stuff and how YouTube is better long term. I didn't say anybody was saying, what do you mean they all say that? I didn't say anybody was saying anything. I'm saying if you look at the big streamers, the only ones that have moved to YouTube from Twitch are the ones that got paid to do so. Now, whether they claim YouTube is better or not, it's not true. Like, YouTube, the only reason people are saying YouTube, why is that? The only reason, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think that right there is enough to prove my case. I don't know. Nobody's moving unless they get paid to. They're not saying the reason why they moved just because they got paid. Well, then why didn't they move until they got paid? I mean, anybody can say anything, as Hokage said earlier. Brick says, sorry, I had to. It's all right. I mean, I didn't move because of the money. Well, why didn't you move before you got offered the money then? I'm just saying. I mean, anybody can say anything, but... And again, I'm not saying Twitch is better. Twitch is better just in the features they have specifically for live streams. In terms of the quality of the live stream, like your stream, if you stream the same stream to YouTube and Twitch, it's going to look better quality on Twitch. Overall, the delay on Twitch is smaller than the delay on YouTube. Overall, there's more options for streamers to get paid on. I mean, YouTube just finally added, channel subs and stuff or whatever to live streams. I mean, people were begging for them for years. Alpha Gaming's been begging them for like a year or two for them to add them, and they haven't. So again, now if you're talking discoverability, yeah, YouTube wins there. YouTube wins discoverability. So if that's your only concern is discoverability, then sure, they're right. YouTube wins. But with everything, I think they're kind of still neck and neck. I don't think there's a clear winner yet. I think anybody that's trying to say one's going to win over the other right now, because I'm not saying Twitch is going to win. I'm saying I just think they're both kind of in the same spot. Could YouTube overtake? Sure. Could Twitch keep the lead and go on? Sure. I just don't think it's as black and white as a lot of people are now. Like people are like all like shitting on Twitch, like, oh, it's the end of Twitch. Again, you don't see anyone that's not getting paid leaving the platform. So I don't know. All right. With that said, though, I gotta go. I'm already over. I stayed on just to talk about all that. We're well over what I got to do to get off here. So, thank you guys as always for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. Berg, good to see you, even though it was just for a minute or two. Sorry you came at the end of the stream. I know it was a morning stream, so you probably weren't working or whatever. But always good to see you, brother. Judge, good to see you, man. Love your faces. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out, motherfuckers.
you.